Hello, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yo, futters. Hey, Ratia. How are you? Okay. Looks like they're in call now.
Now he
Hello.
wants to join. See that Jay likes me more than you.
Huh?
Like,
I just got back. I was grabbing water.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Likely story.
Likely story.
Oh, I'm about to. Oh man, that is a crazy conversation. That's so insane that you would even bring that up.
Which one?
The last one.
Which
Well,
one?
that's an extra
The
one,
last
just in
one.
case we need more to talk about.
Okay. Yeah, no. I mean, it's so crazy you bring that up because I've been talking with a certain other company all day today. And their support for my event is way bigger, way more.
Well, it's always good to, have these kinds of discussions, in case they take, effect into other companies, Do you have your video, Ninjalink?
Yeah, I do. All right.
Do you see the new microphone, Blue? I got a new one.
Oh my god, I can certainly hear it. It's way worse.
It's a ball. Is that the snowball?
Yeah, it's the same exact. No, it's not a snowball. It's the Blue Yeti. Well, I guess it's a Blue Yeti snowball actually. So you're right. My bad.
Oh.
Wait, why is it worse than the last one?
Worse. Worse.
Bro, it's breaking up and shit, bro.
Is it?
Can you keep talking?
Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Do you see how scratchy it is?
It's not scratchy on my end.
It's scratchy as fuck. Stop it. Chat, is it scratchy?
Maybe it's scratchy on your end.
What up, y'all?
Holy fuck, Yeti. LV's voice is literal sex compared to Blonde. Blonde is
great. Yeah, the great quality. Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Blue's like the only one that said anything's been wrong with my mic out of everyone I've talked to.
I think I do hear.
I'm the only one that's just incredibly based. Okay, everybody else is just lying to you.
I think I do hear the scratchiness that you were mentioning. It's like a frequency somewhere up there.
Where are you guys at right now?
Yeah, it's your gain for sure.
Like in game, Yeti?
Balano 6. Yeah, Balano 6, Heidel Elvia, leaning against the wall, gooning to our characters.
True. All right, cool. Because I got a character you can goon to.
Sick. Because I got Blonde here. He's on a guy. It's totally killing the mood.
Yeah, that doesn't really fit the vibe.
What?
Well, Blonde's here. See, Jay, some people like to actually participate in the podcast.
I'm coming. Okay.
Up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we're ready. Now that my stream officially looks like an AFK 24-hour drop stream.
Oh shit.
I think that you guys know those people have so much on their fucking. There's people have so much shit on their screens, bro. Like straight up, dude.
Have you played World of Warcraft before or seen World of Warcraft stream?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because their screen there's a lot happening.
There's a lot to unpack there on those screens.
For retail, yeah, classic's a little bit easier.
All right, does my mic sound okay now?
Oh, it's much better now.
Really? Are you trolling me?
Nope. Chat.
Oh,
chat.
Does the mic good?
Sound better?
Okay, there was some setting for like auto noise something that I turned off.
Yep.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I love how Jay's like, oh yeah, that's way better.
Well, I didn't notice it at first until you pointed it out. That's just how it works, right?
Automatic gain control was like turned on from an update, I guess, and so I just turned that off. And really, you're not messing with me?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah,
dude.
that's good.
Neither is Chat. Mm-hmm. And Jay is also agreeing. Everyone was lying to you.
I feel like
the only person that will tell you the truth.
I feel like I'm getting gaslighting right now.
I'm
gonna have to watch the playback.
It's 1,000% better than it was.
I do watch the podcast for VODs, but yeah.
Yeah, I love watching the podcast and then watching people mauled in the comments. It's my favorite part of the podcast.
Best.
Okay, so are we ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Yes,
Right.
I have arrived. I believe you guys. Yeah, I'm over here now.
I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Wait, oh my God, you've got a new Veracant outfit. How are we supposed to goon to that? What is that?
Oh, my bad.
I'm just kidding. The new Veracant is unique.
Is that the new mask?
Yeah, new mask.
Dude, that
new
new
Veracant.
mask
Pay to win mask? Oh my
They always
god.
put the coolest stuff.
Wait. Let's start the podcast first. We're going to start the podcast first. Okay, we will talk about the terrible new mask in a moment. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Oldmoon podcast, episode 80.
81. Yup.
81. All right. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Every week, bro. Every week, I just take a shot. I'm within like 3 every time.
Yeah, as long as
I
you're
just take
like within
shot,
a couple episode numbers, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We're getting there. What we're getting there. We're gonna get close to 2 years coming up here soon.
Oh my
That's gonna be kind of crazy. Either way, episode 81. I am your host, Blue Squadron, joined as always by my co-host, Jaykun.
Hi, my name is JaykunVT, V before the T. I do a lot of end game content such as Olins, Party Boss Bits. I've been doing a bunch of new dungeon runs in the Orzeki dungeon to get a lot of my friends through their first clear. You can find me over at twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T.
That's right. That's my boy. Now we have Blonde back. He is no longer
He's
on a
back.
wanted poster. He's actually here this week. Welcome back, Blonde.
Hello, what's up? I'm Blondebear. You can catch me at twitch.tv/Blondebear, where I do the new dungeon clear, hard mode, Depose Crown Prince, and yeah, that's kind of what I'm about. So catch me there.
Right on. And our special guest on the show for the very first time, LB Yeti. LB, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yes, sir. Ski. Hey, guys, I'm LV Yeti. Nice to meet you guys. I am kind of one of the new guys in the Black Desert Online community. I re-roll my class a lot, is like what a lot of people like to say. I play a lot of classes almost every day. I'm playing a new class for fun. So it's a lot of chaotic and loud content over in my area, but I'm having fun and I'm here and I'm having a good time.
Right on. Well, LB, how long have you been playing BDO now?
I actually just hit 3,000 hours. Like just hit 3,000 hours.
He's still a baby. He's still a baby. Look at that. Oh, it's so cute. That's insane. Keep in mind, our hours are always inflated based on our AFK time. Honestly, I'm curious, Blonde, how many hours have you been playing?
I hit 50,000 hours, and then I stopped logging in. I'm like right around 50,000.
50K. Holy moly.
That is crazy.
I've played since launch, so I mean, I did a lot of like
He's been playing longer than
fishing,
me.
and I think the only time I took a break was when Lost Ark came out. I literally didn't log in for a year because you couldn't run both games at the same time. So I played Lost Ark for a year, and then yeah, that was it.
Nice. And Jay, how long have you been playing?
I've been playing since 2018. According to my Steam, I'm at about 40,000 hours.
All right, and I am objectively better than JaykunVT, V before the T in every way because I'm at 42,790.
Oh shit!
Yeah, y'all's hours are insane in comparison.
But keep in mind, the vast majority of those are inflated due to AFK, but it's important that people outside the BDO community don't know that, so we can flex the hours. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, oh my God, this guy's a gamer. You know what I mean?
Let it be known, I've never AFK'd anything. So
that is BS right there. There's no way.
I've never AFK. I've never AFK fished. I've never AFK'd done anything in this. No horse training. All 3,000 hours has been me streaming basically 14 hours a day, just here, just gaming.
You don't AFK at all? Can I ask why?
Like I guess the real reason why like I don't is because like I don't care that much, and like I know everyone's like telling me that like I'm inting all the time, so like I'm not AFK fishing, and like I kind of am. Like I can understand like the loss.
I thought you were gonna say you turn off your computer like a normal person, but that was not the answer.
Well, I do.
I do. Okay. I thought he was gonna be like, it's kind of embarrassing to say, but I'm broke as hell and can't afford the electricity.
So I got a really nice computer, and I'm like trying also not to deteriorate it by leaving it on overnight. And like I'm like $2 billion game, or like keep my really nice computer for the next 6 years, you know? So
Believe
know.
Believe it or not, if you actually keep the computer on, the jump start at the start, your processor going from like really cold to really hot and back again is not as good for the computer as much as is keeping on. The only thing that really kind of wears down over the years.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that I've really like, and keep in mind, I've been playing video for like 7 or 8 years now, and my machine runs consistently all the time. It basically never breaks. The only thing I've heard is that, again, your fans can kind of break, so you got to watch your fans. But those are pretty cheap to replace as long as you watch those. But yeah, obviously there are things that can fail and you can save your computer. So there's cases on either side of the fence. I just found that very interesting because right now the current gameplay loop of BDO for most players is actually the opposite. You're like, I just don't care enough to AFK fish. Everyone else doesn't care enough to literally do any active play time at all. Everybody else just wants to AFK fish all the time.
But see, I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm like very much the opposite. I'm having like so much fun with the game. And like, I have a lot of people that I do like a lot of things with. So it's like very fun and interactive, at least from my perspective and like what I do. So for me, it's like, I feel like I'm always doing something to where like, it's hard for me to even like get off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. That's insane. Yeah, like I mean, I felt like I'd do the same thing with TNL. I log in, I play like super actively, but when I'm not playing, I'm logged out. But like, there's no AFK activities to be really doing in that game. So you started out with Kunoichi, which is interesting.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever make a guide for Kuno?
No, I've had a lot of people like still like I just re-rolled off of my Kuno about I want to say 2.5 weeks ago. I was playing Kuno for years. Like basically I have like, I think like she's my most played class at like 600 to 50 hours or something like that. And Mystic was actually the first class I ever made. And I actually got her up to like 350 hours. And then I became a Kuno player. I'm still considering it, but I had to make the swap, at least from my perspective.
Okay. Yeah. So when did you decided that you hated yourself?
And
playing Kuno.
So I decided that I hated myself because I was playing like a brawly class, like a nice like bruiser brawly class, and I wanted to play like a rat class for the first time. And Kuno was hot, man. I'll be honest, like the options were Ninja or Kuno, and I was like, Kuno's got the thighs, and so I just went with Kuno, like based, like I started that way, man. You know what I mean? And we took it, we ran with it, and then it was probably the most annoying, hardest journey I think, like playing a class for me. I like really struggled with it for a long time. I was losing like every 1v1. Grinding was terrible. Everything was bad, and then yeah, later down the road, I was like, guys, I can't do this anymore, man. Grinding on Kuno is just miserable. All I do is AOS of this thing, Node War. I hate it, and so I swapped. I got off of it.
What year did you start
playing
playing BDO? Like overall, like when did you? Back in 2016, 17.
So BDO for me is kind of a blur. Like in some of the years that I started, I have the Mountain of Eternal Winter title. Okay, and so that is when I guess I made crazy. my character, like my first character in BDO, because I think that's what like the second oldest title, right? The longest is Land of the Morning Light, correct? That they give you?
I think so.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I have the one second to oldest. I made a DK, was the first character I ever made. This is like before, I think this is like probably 2018.
You're goddamn right it was. And for the same reason. Yeah. Guaranteed it was for the same reason.
DK was pretty good.
Hey. All right, DK was looking a little saucy. I'm not gonna lie. So I made a DK. At the time there was no succession, so my only options were Awakening. At the time, and I got bored of it. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna hold you. And I then made my Mystic. But I would say around that time is when I began, like 2018.
Traitor.
I'm sorry.
I remember. No, I do remember because that's around the time that I started. Like Steam release is when I started, and I played DK2 because she was the hottest class in the game with the coolest effects, obviously. And that was a recipe for success. And when everybody left to go to Mystic, when she came out, like you did, I stayed on it and like just rode out the storm. It was like the genocide of the Dark Knights, bro. All of my people, we went from like literally everyone playing DK, and anyone that played back then knows, basically everyone was playing DK. And then like Striker Mystic came along, and then Striker Mystic got buffed like 3 or 4 times, and DK got nerfed like 2 or 3 times, and then it was just like all of the Dark Knights disappeared, and there were like none left. It was insane.
There was actually a time period I was actually going to make a lawn, but I remember seeing like when I was a new player, I saw like lawns and stuff like flying around the skies like all the time, and I was like, man, I don't want to be like another gnat. I was like, I don't want to be like another bug in the sky. There were so many of them, man. Yeah, like that's like what made me just not play lawn. And so like I kind of have this weird like ick to lawn still. Like I know there's not that many of them. There kind of is, but like at that time they were everywhere, man. So like I still don't really play that class.
No, I get it. She's just super hot, and that's probably why you looked at lawn. You're never gonna beat the Gooner accusations, but hey, I get it.
Hands up.
Caught. Caught. That's right. That's right. So, Elva, you've been a content creator for how long now?
I have been a content creator since September, I believe, is when I first got brought into the content creator program. I did take a hiatus for a little bit from content creation in general, not just BDO, due to some IRL stuff. But I am back now. This is like my first month and a half being back.
Okay, right on. Well, welcome back. I know that you're playing Throne and Liberty as well. I'm actually, you know what? I'm literally just going to ask you outright. Why do you like playing Throne and Liberty? What do you feel like draws you to that game? And why do you feel like you like BDO? Get like the same questions for BDO. So
I'm not going to lie. When Throne and Liberty released, I had a lot of fun. Like playing with you, I got to play alongside you. I got to play alongside Wutaru and a lot of other people that, you know, are homies over here in BDO in this space, and I had a lot of fun. I now have not played. I have actually quit Throne and Liberty for probably the past, I think, month and a half now. I think 2 months.
Like 2.5 weeks ago, you were talking to me. I'm like, is that LVN? You're like, yeah, it's me. What? We were in guild together, bro. You can't, like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
But I'm not playing. Okay. Here's the thing. I will say Throne and Liberty for me, like, really awesome game. Had a lot of really fun experiences. But I think that I don't fit in like a political environment. You know, I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper in a group. I'm memeing all the time. I'm loud all the time. So when I'm in a group of like 65 people, I feel quiet. And then I feel like I can't, you know what I mean? So like, I want to like explode. Like I need to like talk. And so that's kind of, I stepped out, you know, I kind of stepped out of the game, but it's cool. But like,
so here's the deal. You just described me. Okay. I'm a yapper. I'm loud. Like I always got to be like, I'm obnoxious. Right. But like when everybody's in the room, see, the trick is LV, you just tell everyone else to shut the hell up. And then you're the one that's right. You just got to be the shot caller. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like, hey, you remember that though? I was doing that whenever I was like your flex player. I was your sleep bomber for a while. Like and when you were like, "Is no one gonna say anything?" I was like, "Blue, they're slept," and you're like, "Thank you, LV." You know what I mean? So
yeah, and wasn't that nice? That was fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good time, man.
You got to talk to your statics and stuff. Anyway, okay.
Yes, sir.
Probably drawn to TNL for the PvP, right? But that means that
100%.
In BDO, you've probably not done a whole, like, I mean, I know you're a battle arena rat, so you've done a lot of PvP, but not large scale PvP. You just don't like that very much, I guess.
Honestly, I actually, you know, as caught, I actually do BA rat a lot. Okay, I do BA rat a lot, and I think that's because
part of your blood.
It is kind of a part of my history, and a lot of my community members love to just kind of go in the BA and spar with me. Like I said before, I'm tagging classes almost I'm gonna be honest, I tag a class probably every day, like a new class, purely because people ask questions like, "Hey, about this class," and I'm like, "Yo, I want to know too. Let's do it." And so I go to the BA a lot. I spar people, I teach people, we learn together, type of thing. For me, I am a big advocate for small scale because I played a class that basically excelled in it, so I spent most of my time in there. So I did try my first ever Node Wars with Immune. Do you remember I was a part of Immune with like Hatharos, like Armin, all them? They're really great people. And I was not having fun at all.
For those of you
because
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's just Crawling Chaos, guys. He was in Crawling Chaos. Anyway.
Yeah. So for me, I had a terrible experience, but the vibes are really nice because they're just really good people. So I stuck around. I did a few Node Wars with them. And then I was like, guys, I don't think this is for me. Fast forward now, though, I was like, you know what? I want to try Node Wars again. I think I'm on my 10th, or no, I'm probably my 14th Node War now. And I've been going as a Suck Mewa or a Awakening Mystic, and I'm actually having a lot of fun now. I've actually hold on, pause. I've been actually
do you hate yourself.
Hold on. I've actually been performing quite well. I'm actually going positive and dropping anywhere from like 28 to 30 plus kills. So I'm proud of myself because before I was like 3-kill Andy on Kuno and it was just not fun.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. The problem is the current Node War system, you just don't have the same experience as the old Node War system. So I think that if you had the experience of the old Node War system, I actually think that you would probably enjoy it more. Sadly, even when they gave us back the old Node War system, it's now only an hour, and it's dramatically different. Having a 1 hour Node War versus having a 2 hour Node War with the old system, it's really tough to kind of get into it for a lot of players. So that makes a lot of sense. But what keeps you playing BDO like long term? What keeps you grinding? Is it the gear? Is it like the small scale PvP? What is it that keeps you playing the game?
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't know. I'm just having like raw fun. I really love. Now, I think grinding was really redundant for me. I'm only 734 gear score now. I actually just tapped my neck yesterday in ring, so I kind of just propelled. Nice. But I just hit 734 gear score. So for me, I come from a place where like I was in a really awkward place with like the Debo stuff, and so all of my grind felt very like I would put an hour in and only make like 600 mil. And like, once again, I was a Kuno. I wasn't really making a lot of money. I wasn't playing a meta grind class. It was kind of rough. I had a very slow, annoying journey grinding. So that was rough. Now with like the Land of the Morning Light zones, like I like going to Honglum. It's fine. Like Honglum, I think for me is a really good area for me to tag any class that I want and be able to grind perfectly fine, even if I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm at the AP and DP where I can explore more of the game that I've never been to before. There's a lot of places in this game I've never been. There's a lot of spots I've never even been to on Dekia. I just recently, for the first time ever, I think I've only been there for about a week and a half now at Trolls. I've never been there before. And I've been grinding there. I like it a lot. It's fun. So,
I mean, it's in the most respectful way possible. You are a textbook.
Oh my gosh.
rat. Textbook BA rat.
You're right.
You
yes.
reroll all the time. Really love Battle Arena and like small scale 1v1 classes.
Yes.
You hate grinding all the time.
No, I like it now.
Oh yeah.
No, I like grinding now because I make money now. Before I made no money, I'm making money now. See, here's the thing. I love PvPing. I love it. I love it so much.
Well,
I love
Have you tried the new RBF though?
Okay. RBF is kind of a touchy subject, I'll be honest. Okay.
Why is
my
that
problem?
Wait, hold up.
My problem with RBF is before. I don't like the new system, and this is the only reason why. Okay. First off, I'm not that geared, so when I go into RBF, I'm basically there to boost other people's egos. Okay. So for me, when I go to when I went to RBF. Before when I went to RBF, I'm like, all right, hey chat, you guys want to go queue RBF? Let's go do some Valencia like 8 or whatever. Let's go do this. It'd be fun. And then boom, I'd have like 15, 20 people immediately click RBF. And I'd be like, hey, if you guys are gearlit, go to point 2. You know, if you can't handle the big fights, try to just keep your little fights over there if the best you can. Like I try to like kind of zone it a little bit the best I can, but I could always do it. Now it's like 2 a.m. and I'm wanting to do RBF with my chat, and it's 1 out of 40 people are queuing for. I'm like now I can't even get in there. Now I can't even do my late night, hey guys, let's hop in RBF. It's just like, so like right now it's kind of touchy for me. So it's like
Blonde Jay, you guys haven't spoken in a while. This is a tough subject for you guys. Have you guys tried the new RBF system before I give my take on it?
I have not. I don't really PvP.
Shocked, really.
Shocked.
Blonde, have you tried it yet?
I have not and probably will never.
Okay. All right. So I have. So this is an LV and blue conversation.
Okay.
At least we have two
Yes,
perspectives. Sir. I actually like the new RBF system, but the difference is I hit Wailing Fallen God yesterday. W me. But also I have enough gear, like just barely hit that threshold. I like it's like a who's who of who's 70, 90 plus gear score, bro. Like it's a little rough. So I understand how somebody at 730 is just not, you're not having a super great time in there. I'm 760 and I'm keeping my head above water, right? But like it's hard, for lower players. But I think that the new RBF system is better than the old one, and I think it's really solid overall, mainly because the rewards are like, I'll be honest, the old RBF system, I don't know. I like the fact they took away the DR thing. They changed the arena. There's no more spawn camping. And then like the matchmaking is like whatever. I don't really care about that as much, but the rewards are the best part because you can lose. If you lose all like 6 matches in an hour, you make like 300 mil an hour. But if you win all of them, you make over a bill. So there's that. So like you're making like, 500 to like 800 million an hour doing RBF. I think that's really beneficial for a lot of like the end game players. But like you're right, it's a super niche game mode, and that was my concern with it in the first place as well. We'll move on to something that Blonde and
Hi.
Jake can talk
Yes,
about.
I actually had something I wanted to ask you guys. Okay, so I remember Yeti mentioning to me that he's been a content creator, Twitch streamer for like 9 years. What other games did you stream back then for like the last 9 years? And also a question for everybody here, like if you weren't making content for BDO or for the MMO space, which one would it have been instead? Like would it have been like, a battle royale or like a first person shooter or maybe like, being a league player or something like that? So yeah. Well, brother.
Oh, would you like me to answer first, or I can go last?
Go ahead,
Up
LB.
to you, whatever. Yeah.
All right. Well, yes. This month marks my 9 years of streaming. I will be streaming for 9 years. I originally started out as an Overwatch content creator. I started out playing the game of Overwatch is what I began with, and a little bit of Rocket League. I actually originally wanted to start streaming because I really liked, I was actually very, very kind of like reclusive IRL. But when I was playing video games, I was having so much fun that like a lot more of my personality actually came out. And when that's when I decided that I wanted to start streaming, but I was also really good at FPS games. So I competed in a lot of things. So I started out with Overwatch. I was a part of a top 500 and Grandmasters Overwatch team, and I played in like a league with people. And then when I played Rocket League, I was also a grand champion Rocket League player, and I also played in tournaments in Rocket League, which was the highest rank at the time. And then fast forward, I played a lot of that for many years. Probably about like 4 years is a big chunk of those games. And then I want to say like there was a weird period I was playing like a lot of variety, and then I moved into Valorant. Okay, when Valorant released, all my content moved straight into Valorant. I grew very fast in the Valorant community because I was a top 500 Valorant player. I was top 1,500 in North America, and I played on many teams. I coached many teams. I coached many players. I was very vocal. I was an IGL and co-IGL and flex player. And then I decided that I should retire. And that's when I wanted to become an MMO content creator, because MMOs were always a passion of mine. They're always something I played off stream. But I had so much
play, bro.
Yeah, so I had, but from my understanding is when you play these FPS games, you're surrounded with just high schoolers all the time. Okay. Ooh. And I couldn't mentally, like, you get to a point where it's like, when you're at like the top, right? And people have these expectations of you of like, oh, if you play really good, you're sweating. And if you play really bad, you're trash. And then they'll like clip every moment that they finally kill you. They'll clip every moment that like, it's just like high schoolers get very attached and weird, and they yap a lot and they talk a lot of garbage for no reason. So for me, it was just kind of, it was just kind of exhausting. And so the MMO space, everyone's adults, and I feel like I can have some good conversations without people just being like children.
Adult is such a strong word for some of our PvP community.
No, I get that. I don't want to bring it up, but I've had some interactions with that. But like, I definitely understand like how even like in the MMO community, there's definitely some adults that like aren't really adulting the right way. But for me, this feels like a very much more like relaxed space. Like it's like I can just be myself. I can just have a lot of fun. Performance isn't an issue. Like no one cares. if I'm doing amazing or not. Everyone just memes on me regardless, and I'm just having fun with it.
True.
Would you guys
So-
believe me if I said that I originally wanted to be a League streamer?
Yes.
No.
I know,
I
you
believe
couldn't
it.
imagine it. Okay, so how it started
But
was
Jay,
that
there's no
what?
golems in well, actually.
That's true,
He's getting
but
that
He was a
brother.
jungler.
okay, so you know, I was originally a Twitch frog for a lot of the period of time during the early days of Twitch. You know, I used to watch a lot of Diarist, Tyler One, the offline TV crew with like Lily Pichu, Scara, Boxbox. I wasn't very good at League, but I enjoyed just watching it and wanted to get good enough to stream it. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I ended up quitting because, you know, the competitiveness of people on League became a bit much, but I do still occasionally keep up with like League content, like knowing who the next champion is. And also Riot just makes really good music and also animated series. So yeah, but what about you guys, Blonde and Blue? What kind of, if you weren't doing MMO streaming and content, what kind of streamer would you have been instead?
Okay, Blonde, I'll let you go first.
Unironically, the first thing I ever
OnlyFans,
streamed was League of
right?
Legends.
Oh,
There it is. That's crazy, bro.
League of Legends is like
Blonde IRL.
XL.
It's not even the craziest idea.
League of Legends was one of the first games ever streamed on my Twitch channel, but I slowly realized I don't want to ever play this game again. And so I streamed like a bunch of different games, but it never really went anywhere because I just didn't commit a lot of time to it. And then when BDO came around, I gave it like a real try. Put a lot of effort into it, networked a lot, grew a lot, and you know I played it since like the launch, and just kind of from there, you know, I think a lot of my luck streak is what brought it. But if I wasn't doing BDO, I mean, BDO is the primary reason I was streaming in general, to connect to the community. You do a lot of long grinding hours, so it's like, you know, you need someone to chat with once you've watched every TV show while grinding, right? But if I wasn't doing that, I mean, at this point now, I mean, it's probably going to be RuneScape, because I really only stream BDO to do the boss splits and stuff. So, I mean, it's probably going to be RuneScape.
RuneScape,
I'm gonna
the
be
next
doing.
one.
It's an MMO, Blonde.
I didn't really play anything else. I
It's an
only
MMO.
play MMOs. I can't play single player games or other stuff, shooters, nothing. I can't do any of that. The whole, like, a lot of like what do I enjoy about like games is like the fact that you have friends and you can show your friends what you got, and your friends can show you what they got, and you motivate each other to play more. I think it's a big motivator in BDO, so it's really hard, or just in MMOs in general. So like it's really hard to play, for me personally, the way I like games. It's really hard to play anything but an MMO, you know.
Yeah. So people are probably interested. First game on my channel was League of Legends as well, but that was a long time ago.
We
I only
all
did it
came
for-
from that route.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Humble
that's
origins,
crazy.
right, guys?
Humble origins.
Well, I only did it for like, God, it was like a week or two.
That's what they all
I didn't
say.
really do it very often. And like, I don't know. I wanted to be like a big League streamer, but I realized like I don't want to be big because I'm good. I would like to be big because I'm making people laugh, right?
Yeah.
Like I want to make fun of stuff and like make fun of myself and whatnot. So like I gave up on that, and then I started playing BDO as my main game for a long time. And like Blonde said, I networked in it, and it worked out. If I could choose any game to make content for that wasn't BDO nowadays, StarCraft 2, I would shoutcast StarCraft 2 games,
Oh, really?
probably.
RTS
Put on
games,
tournaments
okay.
for them. Yeah, almost all of the content that I consume outside of like on my free time, like when I'm vegetating and bed rotting, is like
Real.
professional StarCraft 2 matches. I literally just I watch almost I keep up with the pro scene. I watch it all the time because I was a StarCraft 2. I was in
So you're
Top
like
of Diamond.
old.
Yeah, Top of Diamond when Wings of Liberty was out. I'm Masters in Legacy of the Void. Like I've been playing it forever. I love it. Now I just play Co-op Commander all the time, but it's a fun game. But like the problem is the scene for the game is kind of dead. So like I don't know if I would stay in StarCraft 2, but it is something I would consider doing. Another game is Naraka Blade Point. It's one of my favorite games.
That game is so gas.
The game is extremely good. But like I have a problem like Naraka. It's kind of a tough game to make content for, so but I'll get that's another thing entirely. But I think that nowadays, if I could go to a space, it might be the League scene. If I had to like stop making MMO content, I would probably go to the gacha space and the League of Legends.
Oh,
scene.
Genshin Impact, Genshin Wallet. Wow.
No, not say Genshin. Wuthering Waves. Okay, Wuthering Waves is where it's at.
Withering
Wallet is
Wallet.
really cool. Okay, like okay,
Nice.
Withering Wallet.
all right, buddy. But like, see, Woosa has a lot of the same characteristics of BDO. Super hot women, really good combat. Like that's
Okay.
that's what I'd be
Yep.
looking for. So
That's what you need.
So I would like that, but I can't play that all the time. So my version of League of Legends content, and I might actually start doing this, I don't know, is to take viewer submitted like low level games and just roast the shit out of people. Kind of like Salty Timo with commentary, drawing on the screen and stuff. I already do this for TNL. I did this in BDO for a long time. I actually think that nobody really does this in League. I think that I would be pretty good at it. But I don't know. I haven't really given it a whole lot of thought because I've been so focused on TNL and BDO lately. So interesting thought though. Or interesting question though.
I want to make a comment on what you said earlier is like you stepped away because you didn't want to be known for being good. You want to be known for your personality. I felt that to my core when I transitioned into MMO content. Like I had this talent and people still bring up like, oh, Yeti, like when are you going to play Valorant again? It's like Valorant, you're so locked in, like I would be, my personality would show after I destroyed everybody. My personality would show. I'd be loud. I'm having fun. I just like clutch 1v5 like that. I would show. But like here playing this game, like, yeah, like Blumber said, you get to have long conversations. Like my personality at all times is being shown, and I'm starting to be seen, and people get to see who I am all the time. And that's why I think that my channel's been growing the way it has been growing, and that I've been having so much fun is because like I think it like I'm myself at all times. There's no like me gotta lock in like silent moments.
There's a lot of content creators that have grown out of BDO because they harness a community that's centered more around them. Like the game is almost like the background, and the personality of the streamer is like the primary thing you're focusing on. The conversations you have, the connecting to the community. I feel like that's a lot of BDO compared to like a lot of other games where I agree. Like Valorant, it's like you don't have a moment to like, oh, I can like look at chat and you're like only playing the game, and people are just watching the gameplay, not the conversation or the individual.
Even the content creators, like I've made like I have like no friends in that whole scene. Like almost nobody. Like I have probably 2 genuine friends that I could name that are really good friends of mine in that entire scene for my years of playing. In my short time in BDO, I feel like I've made genuine friendships. I've gotten to play alongside so many of the creators in this space and make genuine, like funny and hilarious moments and collaborations. Like everything just feels so genuine for all of the interactions that I've had. And it's just made me so happy. It is like a breath of fresh air. Finally,
Actually, just to piggyback off of that, what you had mentioned about, meeting other people, I want to say that Olin's Valley was the main reason I started streaming. So some Jaykun lore. So during this time, there was this new endgame party grind spot where you're fighting this giant golem and had, dangerous one-shot mechanics, and it was not anything BDO has ever had before. And I was super excited to start doing it. And I was literally asking people left and right. And then after some kind of like, networking here and there, DMing people, building that circle of people to do party grinding with, I started meeting people in the content creation space like Blonde Bear. I remember one of our first grind sessions together, I was like a bit starstruck. I was like, cause he's like one of the OG content creators back in the day. And
yes.
I remember him saying how he sort of like felt the same way towards me. I'm like, what? There's no way. Like I post little YouTube videos here and there, and then Choice.
I love Jay's old YouTube videos, bro. He posted so much stuff. He would post good meme videos and stuff. And I was like, bro, we would always be chatting in Discord when grinding. I'm like, you should just stream, man. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, bro, stream.
Yeah, I was mostly a yapper in those calls, and then also Choice was another person who I'd met through doing Olin's, right? And so they said the same thing to me. Both of them said like, "Why haven't you started streaming yet?" And I had never really considered streaming because for the most part, I treated content creation as just like a hobby, not something I would really like dabble further in. But then I did dabble, and I had a lot of fun dabbling, And then during this time, I was also introduced to the whole idea of VTubing. I saw VTubers like Angeli, Kalia, Wutaru, and Ellie, and all of them were like super kind and answering. That's also another person that started with BDO. I'm pretty sure Ellie was one of like the first people who like VTubers in BDO that grew really, really big in the BDO space. And then she transitioned out of it and stuff like that. So but yeah, they were very helpful in answering all my questions and inquiries of how to get started with the whole VTubing and all that jazz. And then bam, YouTuber Jay came out of the woodworks. I think I was also really lucky with the timing of when I started to, because this is when BDO started doing Twitch drop events, like, you know, those permanent Twitch drop events. So there was like this huge spike of people just watching BDO streams. And that helped me, like, you know, people would just rate each other, right? And help me grow my audience. And so when I started streaming, it literally was like the first month, I got into the BDO partner program. There was no content creator program before. There was not like a level 1 to level 2. It was just like the one level. And so I got into the first month, and then the second month, and then because of all the raids and stuff, I applied for a partner on Twitch. Bam, 2 months into streaming, I got partners. So people were saying like I sped ran, like partner program for both Twitch and BDO. But
you did.
I want to add is I don't want to give Blue too much credit, but like he deserves it. But there are two creators that I know in this space that I am very grateful for, because I don't think that I would have like been as motivated and as like confident in this space if it wasn't for Blue and if it wasn't for Zerodin and also Chris. Okay, because I was a new guy in the space, and Blue came to my stream at like midnight because I'd stream until who knows when. And he was just having a good time and then complimenting me and calling me a BA rat, as he still does now, because I was in the BA. Okay. But like telling me like, yo, this space is great. All the people are great. You'll have a good time here. Like blah, blah, blah. Making me feel welcomed, which is not something that is common from where I come from in all of my past history. You know, making me feel like this is a home. This is a cool space to be in. And if it wasn't for like Zerodin and Chris that came to my stream, they're like, yo, your personality is incredible, man. Like your vibes, your energy, you need to like apply for the content creator program here. I didn't even know it existed. Like I just hanging out, and I was like, I don't know if I should do that. Like I just got here and I don't know anything, you know, but I did, and I got in. And like ever since then, I've been able to do like the content events and stuff, and I've had fun, and I've met so many people. But like I just want to say to Blue, like, don't want to glaze you too hard, you know what I mean? But like that night, you were the first person. So I'll take it. You know, you were the first person to like pull up and be like, "Yo, like welcome in," and I am grateful for that. And I applied for the first time in my past 9 years of streaming. Today was the first day that I've ever applied to be a Twitch partner. So with that motive, I just
9 years, damn.
Bro, they're going to deny you. I'm just gonna put it down right now.
You're not supposed to say that. That was not the.
They always deny you the. Yeah, screw you. I'm just telling them how it is. They always deny you the first time, and then assuming you still have it, you apply again. They'll give it to you.
Absolutely. The thing is like I'm motivated. I'm okay to be denied, but you have like from as long as I've been going at this, to even finally be able to click that button. Like there are people in this space that I'm very grateful for the motivation and to tell me that like this is a safe space, you know, for me, and like people would appreciate who I am here. And I get to just be myself and have fun. So I'm proud of myself and I'm happy. And if they decline me, fuck it. We're going to keep balling. We're going to keep going.
Keep applying.
Yeah, you just keep going.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going. I'm having a good time. I don't care if it takes 10 apps. It's the fact that I'm eligible now to be able to hit that button.
Yeah. No, it's huge.
While we're glazing people.
I was going to say earlier, Vebe, Kaiora, and Ellie are all people that, you know,
yeah, they did, yeah.
YouTubers, but those people all grew from this category too. And I mean, obviously we mentioned Ellie, but Vebe is like a classic.
True,
I sitting here chatting with her all the time.
I remember during our Olin stays,
thinking about, right?
Yeah, I remember during the Olin stays, Blonde was like, "Oh, yeah, I know Vebe. We're in like DMs together." I'm like, "What? You know?" And then I was like, "I know somebody who knows somebody."
It's crazy, man.
I was on Asmongold and Jay. Mom, I made it on
I know. I was on one of them. I was on one of them. I was there for like a couple frames in the background.
It was crazy. Like Mike Wazowski and Monsters Inc. No. Like I'm on the cover of the magazine.
That's perfect.
Yeah. So
it's so
Ellie,
good.
Part of the reason, like you're absolutely right. In other like Twitch spaces, people are only ever going to talk to you and give you the light of day if you have viewers. Like that's just like every other Twitch space that I've typically been in. No one is going to give you the time of day unless you have viewers. And I recognize that really early on in the BDO space. And like our streamers are a lot different in that we like to like raid and welcome like the newer streamers in the category. So I think our top dogs do a really good job. But one of the things I like to do is I like to go to the newer streamers in the category. Sometimes when I'm spending my time, I'm going through my analytics and stuff. I'll be clicking through like the lowest streamers in our category to see, who's new to the game, who's got potential and stuff. And part of the reason I stopped on your stream is because, as you said, you've got the potential there, kid. And I call you a kid because how old are you?
I am 24. I will be 25 this year.
Yeah, you're a kid. I'm 32. I'm about to turn 33 in a few days. In like 2 months. 2 months. Why does that hammer sound keep happening?
I added a soundboard.
Oh my god!
Look, I can do this.
Perfect.
Oh wait, that's not. Yeah, there we go. I can, just in case we want somebody to hype us up.
But yeah, no, man. I feel that the BDO space, not just me, but I think Choice does a great job. Bicep does a great job. Most of our top streamers, some of our top streamers, not so great. But like most of the people towards the top of our directory are super down to earth, reasonable people that want to see everybody succeed. And we all are trying to look out for each other. And it's not like streaming is content creation is an extremely competitive space.
Absolutely.
Especially outside of BDO. We're in a pond here. We're in a really small pond here. And our content creators are pretty good about like making sure that everybody eats a little bit. You know what I mean? And we're all,
and that means a lot to me.
Right. Like we're all trying to help each other. Like you go outside this space, even in the Throne of Liberty space, bro, it's cutthroat. You go to the World of Warcraft community, you got some Viewbot and Andes in there. You got people like it is cutthroat. It is every man, woman, and shy for themselves. You know what I mean? It's cooked. So, I'm glad that we have this space here and that our creators have cultivated that. You mentioned something that now I want to talk about because we have people in here who all have different experiences with this. The Black Desert Creator Program. There are 2 creator programs. There is the content creator program, and then there's the partner program. The partner program is like the big boys, and then the content creator program is a system that Delphi and the the community management team dreamt up a long time ago to try to help the newer streamers get visibility in the category and encourage them to make content for the game. And LV, before any of us give our jaded opinions or our positive opinions or anything, I'm curious about what your raw opinion about the content creator program is. Please understand that you're being recorded and they will immediately remove you.
Absolutely.
I'm just kidding. But what's your opinion on the creator program?
So my opinion is that I've never actually had the opportunity to be a part of a creator program. So for me, I think that there are some really cool opportunities that the creator program has created for me. I do like participating in the events when they happen. I would like the events to be more frequent. I think that that'd be really cool because I feel like a lot of the creators here don't know each other, and there's kind of like small little circles of people that know each other, and then there's a lot of people I'm still meeting people. I'm meeting other creators that I didn't even know they were a creator or a partner for BDO. Especially partner. Partner, I would think. Yeah, that's what it is. There's people that I'm I have no idea who they were, and they're like, oh, Yeti, that's so and so in your chat. I'm like, oh, hey man, how you doing? I had no idea. So I'm trying to and I the last event that we had was the AOS event where they basically gave everyone a class that they were inexperienced in, and they put teams together. That was really cool. I got to interact with other creators that I probably never would have interacted with. Just because my content, what I do is I'm very loud. And I can talk like this, how I'm talking, for literally 14 hours straight nonstop. This is just the energy that I am. And there's some creators that are a lot lower energy, and I'm just I don't see how our paths would cross any other way than you just slammed us together, So to me, those type of things are really cool. The value pack's dope. That's pretty gas. I can't lie. Other than that, I don't feel like I have anything wrong other than I just want more events. I want to be able to interact with people more. I have created some very great friendships. I think C-Zane and I hang out a little too much together. I think him and I are probably one of the loudest duos, and we duo and hang out. We hang. C-Zane and I hang out in VC all the time. We just call each other. And we just have a good time. We're just yelling and laughing and memeing just nonstop. That is something that I feel like wouldn't have really been possible without like these creator events, you know? Is like you kind of like realize like, oh man, we mesh. Like our personalities like mesh real well. So I think it's dope. I think it's fine, but I think there should be more, like a little bit more events. I think that'd be nice for me, you know, if I throw a little sauce in.
I will hold my tongue until the end of the discussion, since I am the black sheep of this particular conversation. Blonde?
Yeah, what's the question? I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Blonde! You are never beating.
I was
the
listening
blonde
to
is
his
not paying
response, and I was
attention
very locked in, but I don't remember what.
Do you feel the BDO that you're in the partner program? So LV's in the creator program, which is wait, really?
Yeah, I don't really stream that much anymore, so I'm not really meeting the requirements.
They removed
you?
Yeah,
oh,
that's nice. Okay, well, as an ex BDO partner, welcome. But for real though, while you were in the partner program, did you feel supported by Perlibus? Did you, or like, what did you like about the program? What did you not like about the program?
I like the free value pack. That was cool. I liked being able to connect to some of the content creators and stuff. That was nice. I always like participating whenever they were looking for like hype volunteers for stuff. You know, there's been a lot of stuff like that where they do back when Odalita like launched, or around the launch time of Odalita, Enlave did like the D&D adventure stream or whatever, where we like ran around the map and there was like a team of players doing stuff. That was really enjoyable. I really wish they would do something like that again, but I understand the production value for that kind of thing is like massive, and they have to put many hours of work into that. So I love participating in those things. Anytime they need a hype guy for like, you know, I've gone to the Oasis events, those are really cool. Anytime they need someone for like the Jeopardy events, or they're wanting someone that's like, you know, I love talking about BDO. I'm really excited. People call me like I'm bought up by, you know, PA or whatever, but you know, it's a fun, good game. I like chilling, I like grinding, and I like being hype about the events, because a lot of times a lot of people can tend to be awkward during those events where they're not like hyped up, and it's like, let's go guys, you know, let's get the chatting, and everybody's just kind of nervous. And it's like, I like going to those events and being like the semi-hype guy, which is funny because like opposite in my streams, I'm like very just like laid back, chilling and grinding.
Right.
So you know, there's stuff like that's fun, but I don't know, like LV Yeti said, I've never done like partnerships with other companies, so I don't have like a way to really gauge how great it is, although I've seen plenty of feedback about the partner program. You know, I felt like I was getting whatever I wanted out of it, but I'm also not a larger content creator who's putting out like a YouTube content and setting up events and stuff. So for me, like, I can see why someone doing that kind of stuff would feel a little jaded versus me being like, hey, I just turned my stream on and chat and I'm grinding, and you know, I get what I need, so it's like whatever to me. But
yeah,
you know,
I have like a bonus that I'd like to add, but I'll add it at the end.
No, go ahead. Well, before we get Jay's,
go ahead. Go first.
Deep throat.
No.
Okay. I will say that, like, I feel the one thing that I think is like a little blurred line for me is like, what are the standards of what and what? What is, like, who in the category represents what a BDO partner is, and who in the category like is the stand that represents as a creator. I do feel like I got in pretty easy. But I also think that I would like to hold myself up to a higher standard. I feel like I try my best to put out really good, high quality production content. I try to make sure that, you know, I'm not trying to say I try to be very PMA. I'm just having blissful fun, as like I'd like to call it. And I feel like I'm just having a really good time. So I'm talking really good about the game. So I think that the environment that I create is high quality. But like, I'm a little confused on some of the standards in what is a creator versus a partner, because I definitely want to shoot for being a BDO partner 100%. I would like
get
to
a value pack and a common blessing and a book of Oldmoon.
Absolutely. And I think that I have the quality of what it takes to be a BDO partner. But that would obviously come down to what their standards are. But that's just something that I don't know, because it from looking around, it seems like a very blurred line, and I don't really know.
It's just a numbers thing, right? You start usually as you start as the content creator, and then you eventually go up to partner. I think it's literally just numbers. Like there is some I agree. There is like a semi-blurred line where it's like if you're an exceptional content creator for something particular, they'll like, you know, as they've said in the application and stuff, they're like, listen, for some people we'll like accept them if they don't meet the recs because like they're someone special in the community. I probably think that's why I got stuck in it for like the last 6 months because I I
Mhm.
have been slacking hard, but eventually they're kind of like catch and release fish wise. But I think that I think it's a little bit of numbers, but it's also like prominent members in the community that are again positive PMA members that are promoting the game in a healthy, positive way. I think it's something that they want obviously partnered up with the game and stuff. So
Yeah.
Okay.
That was basically what I wanted to add.
Right on. Jay,
Hi.
you're still a BDO partner,
I
right?
am
You're
the
still a good
only
boy?
partner left, apparently, in this podcast.
He's the only
Monka.
BDO partner in the call. Okay, so as the only
Yes.
representative BDO partner here in
Yes.
good standing with the company,
Mhm.
do you feel that BDO, keep in mind Jay's listening, do you feel supported by the partner program? And you've been in the program for a few years. Do you feel that that support is equal to what it was like 2 years ago? Or do you think that it is this like there's more or less?
Okay, so when I approach content creation, this is like the first time I've been sort of more, I guess, directly involved with the game that I'm playing. This is the first time I've ever been doing anything kind of like this, and it's been a really amazing experience because I'm not like, I didn't approach content creation with the mind of making it into a career, but more so just like a hobby, right? And so to be approached like this, to be able to be a part of this program like this, it's really, really cool because you get these opportunities where I've been asked a few times here and there to be part of like official streams, like how like those game show streams, or I've been on those with like other partners and like that. I wish there was more of that. That was really, really fun. They had I tried to do my own thing with like the whole Jeopardy game show that I did way back when. Blue was actually one of those. I think both Blue and Blonde were one of those for like season 1 and season 2. I never did more seasons because they did not like, so those 2 streams were like more so approached, like they were asking partners to like, oh, can you host an event and stuff like this, and you would go through like the whole, like I would go through with like Delph for both seasons of Pen or Pry was very involved with helping me get that set up, and that's why like I did it in the first place, because he was like super helpful. But Delph's gone now, and then after that I haven't really done anything like similar of that caliber before, but it was a really fun time. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully both Blue and Blonde had a lot of fun doing those game shows with me. But yeah, I think those opportunities. Yeah, I know. So if you guys don't know, so it was for season 2. It was Uni.
You don't need to talk about this.
It was Uni, Blonde, and Blue, and I was kind of like biased towards Blonde because he's kind of like that lore guy and had a lot of lore questions, and for some reason Blue knew all of them. Also, I guess maybe he also had like a lot of like I know. And for some reason he had like the best ping, and he was able to just spam that button right off. But yeah, those events in comparison to you had your question with like, oh, how is it like now compared to before? I would say I had a lot more fun with the partner program before, but also right now I'm kind of in that like time of my life where I'm just like slowing down more so on like the whole content creation thing and focusing on like, oh, like what's my future like and stuff like that. I don't think streaming will be in that future, because that's just not my plans going forward, and so we're just slowing down, getting like a real job or something. But that's another whole conversation to be had. Content creation is a real job, but that's again a different conversation. Go ahead.
Have you ever thought about AFK streaming at the top of the category with a bunch of viewers and pretending to have drops?
I did not think of that. I've seen people do that, and it's I don't think it's for me. I don't.
Yeah, different approach.
Different approach. Yeah.
Some of our other streamers. Different approach.
But yeah.
Okay. All right. And the answer that we're waiting for. So I went through. It's funny because I'm different than all 3 of you. LV's in the creator program. Blonde was in the partner program and got removed, but it's never been the lower creator program. Jay is a partner and was never in the lower creator program. I came up through the lower creator program, then was in the partner program, was kind of the golden child of the partner program for a while until I wasn't, and then was removed from the partner program, and now here we are. So my opinion of the BDO partner program if you rewind 2.5 years when Delphi was in charge of it, and it's not just Delphi, but like the way that Pearl Abyss approached their creators and their support for their creators was much different back then. It was much more so, we're going to encourage you to run your events and we're going to try to support your events, right? And like I prospered in that environment. It did a lot for me. Like the creator program back then, I would basically abuse the fact that like I would run some big event. I would prepare and run some big event, whether it be a tournament or I don't know, the Ren Fair or something. Like I don't know. I ran a million events back then for various different reasons. And I would always get like an in-game shout out or whatever. And the most important thing was the in-game shout out. And then somewhere along the line, Delphi ended up leaving the company. And then, and he told me that support for the creators was going to start declining. And I didn't really know what he meant at the time, but I think that ultimately what that meant is that Pearl Abyss Korea cut off support for their partners. They ended their partner program altogether. They just removed it. And around the time that they ended their partner program in Korea, they all of a sudden the NAEU partner program started going downhill in terms of the support that you could receive, whether it be for your events or how many contracts they were offering, or the various things that we could do during the year. And I still kept running my events and stuff as I was a partner at the time. But like every time I would apply for an event, there was always some excuse why they couldn't help with the event for one reason or another, whether it was the most inclusive event or what inclusive event that I've ever run or what have you. They just they wouldn't support it. And then after a while, and again, I still feel it's this way. You'll notice that in every single answer that we had here so far, not a single one of you said, yeah, I feel like they're promoting me to run events and make more content in my stream, which is what I feel that the creator program is supposed to be there for. That is kind of the purpose of the program, is to encourage the content creators to make content for the game, because that increases circulation for the game, which increases player retention. It also increases new players playing the game, etc. That's the whole point of the program. And I do not feel that it is currently meeting that purpose. You'll notice that all of our partners, how many partners have run events in the last year? Almost none. I'd say like Choice, I think, had an event. Zerodin's had an event, and like maybe one or two others have had like solid events, but that's it. Like, and maybe they're running like one event a year. And how many creators do we have in both programs, right? Like, and this is like partially on the content creators. Yes, a fair amount of them are lazy. I mean, Blonde basically admitted it. Blonde basically admitted it. He was like, yeah, so the value pack's great. I'm kind of just coasting for the value pack. And then he coasted a little too far.
I will say, I actually have an event that got approved. That's tomorrow. I actually love events. And I want your event. I'm doing a hide and seek event that is going to be alongside with C-Zane and Kiwi. We are all three going to be hunting the community, and it's going to be a hide and seek event, and it got approved with PA support. I actually am the type of person that I want to run events all the time. This is actually my second ever event, and I would like to run more, but I don't like, since I'm the new guy, I don't really know how. I don't know how often I can. That's the thing. So like I have pretty bad anxiety. So like for me, I know that's like hard to believe because I'm so like loud and out there, but like I do. And so like for me, it's hard to like be like, okay, hey, I just did an event. Can I ask for another? You know what I mean? Like I want to do it all the time, man. I want to keep going. Like I want to have so much fun. I have so many ideas and so many things I want to do, but I'm like, will they support it? Am I asking for too much?
I got you. Don't worry. I have the inside track, and I'm not under NDA. You're good. So the way that they used to handle this in the past, again, I was the partner. Jay Blonde, you guys know, I was the guy that always was running events. Okay, I was always doing that shit. Okay, like that's just how it is. So Delphi and I had a long conversation about it at dinner while I was there. He said he basically has a certain budget for event. I don't know if this is how it's still running. Okay, but this is when he explained it to me. They have a certain budget for events. Most of that budget is supposed to be allocated to the partners, but our partners are lazy as shit And so they don't do very much. So anything that extra that the partners don't use is allocated to the creators. Well, the creators are lazy as shit too and don't like to run stuff. I think Striker 500, yeah, somebody said that Striker had an event a few weeks ago, like a month or so ago now, and that was great. But again, not very many events going on, given that there's hundreds of creators in both programs together. You know, you're getting like 1 or 2 events a month total. There's a lot there, so like you can absolutely do it. What is the support?
Sounds great.
What's the? Are you allowed to say what's the support they're providing for the event?
Yeah. So right now it is if you are the last person found in the hide and seek event, you get a premium outfit box. If you are the second to last person found, you get a classic outfit box, and if you're the third to last person found, you get a premium elixir box. Now, keep in mind, this isn't what they offered. This is what I requested. So I just thought up my own ideas of like thought. They approved it. They approved it. So they are supporting it. Yeah.
But are they giving you an in-game shout out?
I am getting an in-game shout out. My event is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and I'm getting my in-game. I requested that my in-game shout out be at 1:45 for any last-minute signups.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, that's the most important thing about the event. That's what you have to understand is the outfits be damned. As a content creator, you need the visibility. So getting the shout out is the most important thing. But it's good that they're still supporting you, because that's kind of my experience when I was in the lower creator program. And then as I moved into the partner program, I expected support to increase or at least remain the same, and it decreased as time went on, because I was dramatically increasing the size of my events. And I think that I'm in the minority in that case, but again, I didn't feel that PA really wanted to support in a major way. And I contrast this with AGS. I can't really disclose what I'm talking to AGS about currently, but I'm going to tell you right now, when the announcement goes live for the next big event that I'm running in Throne and Liberty, Pearl Abyss, they could never. Like, the amount of support the AGS is offering me just blows anything that Pearl Abyss has ever even attempted out of the water. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even remotely close. Like, the part, like, and again, that's the thing, is that like when they give away outfits and pearls and stuff, like if you were to run a tournament, and this is how Pearl Abyss handles things, all tournaments are created equal. And I've always thought that this was weird. Like, not all content creators are created equal, but they want to treat everyone equally. So if I run a tournament with a $10,000 prize pool and like 100 signups, I'm going to get the exact same support for my tournament as Jaykun would if he ran a tournament on a weekend for his community. Okay. And we've always, the CM team and I have always butted heads on this particular issue, because I don't think that is good. I think that the support for in tournaments case, I believe that the support for the tournament should be based off of the prize pool for the tournament. So if a larger creator like me wants to put on put $50 into a prize pool, well, then I think that Pearl Abyss should put in as much effort as $50 would be equivalent. But if Jay wanted to put on a big like $5,000 tournament, they should support Jay more than me. Like, that's my take on it. But they've never had that, and we've had our differences, to say the least. But I do think that the support from the program overall has declined over the years, and I don't think that. Obviously, it's on the content creators at the end of the day to create content. I'm the kind of guy that I'm going to run events. I don't care if Pearl Abyss was supporting it or not. Yeah, I'm just going to run it anyway. And I don't think that they liked that very much.
If you're telling me that I can just do this, I'm going to tell you right now, the community's going to get real annoyed seeing my name on that screen, because I'm having fun. Like, I do feel like not enough people are doing it. Like,
that's what I think, bro. It's hack. I'm telling you, you're hacking. Like, the other creators, they don't get it. Like, you're literally like you can just run event after event after event, and as long as PA continues to support it, you're just getting massive visibility from them. And it's not about the outfits; it's about that in-game shout out. Is so important because it gives you visibility. And the other creators they just don't want to do it. And I don't think that Pearl Abyss does a very strong job of trying to encourage their creators to put on events. We used to have things like again, this is partly on the creators, and now I'm going to use an example that I think Jay and Blonde are familiar with. They used to have something called creator codes in the community. Like, they would run these events where like you could put in a content creator's code at checkout, and a portion of your purchase for in-game pearls would kick back to the content creator.
That sounds
awesome.
Of Pearl Abyss.
Yeah, that does sound pretty
That
awesome.
sounds pretty
And,
cool. I'm not gonna lie. You know, that's
only
got gas.
Yeah, it was only for the partners, A, and B, you had to sign a contract that said you had to stream a certain amount of hours per week in a certain amount of time. Okay, and it was not very much. It's like 10 hours a week and like 2 days or something. And we had too many partners half-ass it and shit the bed.
Oh, dude.
And essentially, that program has never been brought back to the game since its last inception, and it's tragic because I actually do think that it encourages people to spend money on the game, especially for like a larger creator. Let's say Choice, for example. How many people would feel more comfortable giving Pearl Abyss money if they could, like, if they knew that Choice was at least getting some of it? It would make people feel more comfortable and they would spend more money. Are they giving Choice like X% of it, like a very, very small percentage of it? Absolutely. But like, it helps Choice, it helps the community, it doesn't really help the community that much, but like it helps the community spend more money, so it helps Pearl Abyss, and back and forth we go. But too many content creators at the time decided that they weren't going to stream at all for like multiple weeks, or they were going to break the contract or whatever, and they were just going to kind of encourage their friends like, hey guys, when you spend money, just go ahead and throw my code in there. That does Pearl Abyss no good, and they lost money on it, I think, and they got really upset about it.
See, that is crazy to me, that like you couldn't you wouldn't capitalize on that, because like I'm the type where it's like I feel like I've been given a lot of opportunities. I suck at YouTube, but now that I know that I could do these events, man, oh dude, I'm gonna be running with it, man. I just want to have fun.
Spam it.
It's like that's crazy to me.
Yep, that's how you get to the partner program, is you just spam events in the creator program and they support you. Then when you get to the partner program, they cut the support altogether and it's on your own.
That's crazy.
I kid. Okay. LV, are there any topics that you would like to talk about, or did we cover them?
Any topics I'd like to talk about
or whatever?
Man, there's like so many things because like it's so cool talking with you guys. Blonde Bear, I'd like to ask you because I feel like I'm the most unfamiliar with you personally. Nice to meet you. Again,
nice I've lurked in your stream for a very long time. I just don't say anything.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I've been you for a hot minute.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I would like to ask you, man, like from your perspective, like right now, like I know you said you're not streaming a lot lately, but like where is there still fun in video for you? Like personally, like are there things that you enjoy?
For me personally, the only things I'm primarily focused on is going to be hard mode to post Crown Prince, which was one of the boss blitzes introduced like 6+ months ago. The boss blitz in general was something really cool that I was interested in, and then my group that I'm part of, Jay is one of them. We decided we really wanted to go hard on to post Crown Prince. So working for like 2 or 3 months, hitting that boss over and over again, till we were able to get to the final phase and actually beat the boss, was pretty huge. Probably one of the coolest things ever, because I told myself when it first came out, I'm not like I was not interested in this. It's going to be too hard. I'm a chill gamer. I don't want to do that. But you know, with Jay and Ray being, you know, our primary 2 carries in our group, it was pretty awesome to be able to do that. So that's the main motivator right now. Another thing I was really motivated for was the new dungeon that has unfortunately been like a 3 out of 10 for me. As a huge super fan of the dungeons and lore, it has fallen absolutely short. And then on top of that, the grind spot in the dungeon being a solo grind spot is just another nail in the coffin. Where it's like, you know, I'm a big group grinder, as Jay said. That's where we met. That's where we flourished as friends, I think. And since then, we've been like literally together since. And it's how I met a lot of friends. I know, like you said, you don't know too much about me. I grinded Olins for like 2,000 hours. I think I'm like one of the longest merchant ring grinders in the game.
That's awesome.
And I went hard, and I met like hundreds of people grinding Olins. And I'm a huge proponent of more group grind spots. I think that we have like a 95 to 5% ratio of like solo spots to group grind spots. And that's been something I've always been like, you know, we should get more of this. And so right now I'm not crazy about BDO. You know, I'm going to log in and do my group content with my friends. And that's the stuff I'm really excited for. I've never been a big PvPer. I'm a huge chill PvE gamer, and I grind treasures. If you don't know, I'm one of the, I think, only people in North America who have this item called the Corrupted Elviide. It's like, you know, like Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh, where you got to collect the 5 pieces of Exodia.
I've collected some pieces of those, but I don't know what it does.
Yeah, nobody knows what it does. It's an item that's like irrelevant and doesn't matter. So basically, you need 9 pieces of like Exodia to form this Elviide, and then you need to get a Flame of Corruption from Olins to corrupt it, and then you use that item on top of a Black Kaffir Stone, which is 8,000 Kaffir Stones mixed with a Dark Rift Remnant. You take those 2 items to Dora Mogrim at the bottom of Helm's Deep, and you are able to do a quest that lets you get a base level Fallen God armor, which is very lackluster because it takes.
That's like, yeah, I was like, that's super weird. Okay.
It's thousands of hours to grind out all 9 pieces of the Elviide. It's super
That makes
rare.
so much more sense because I got 2 of the Flame of Corruptions and an Iliad in like 1 hour of Olins.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's pretty cracked.
Yeah,
energy.
I got them back to back,
Wow.
and chat was like, what? I was like, I don't know what any of this is, guys. Like, can I sell it?
I think the remnants of those materials is how we were supposed to get Fallen God originally, and then they were like, no, actually, let's just make it stuff that like people can just like convert through a quest line, and then they just left it in the game because it doesn't really make any sense. And when I was grinding really hard for it, because there was I'm the second person I think in the world to get it. The first guy was a guy in EU, and him and I were racing for like literally the last piece. He was the first one to do the quest and show that like it's just a base level Fallen God. A lot of people during the race were like, why isn't it like a Tet or a Pen? How is it a base level? Like I think at the time you could grind 1 of the pieces, you'd have enough to buy a Fallen God. Like it was very weird. But again,
more
it's
like
I think it was just a forgotten
item.
Right, a collector's item. So again, back to the original thing. I have like every legendary collector item in the game. That's a huge proponent. They haven't added anything since the telescope, which was done pretty quickly. I got kind of lucky, but it's just kind of disappointing because like I love the long grinds. Because a sentiment you'll feel a lot is that as a new person or someone who's in the gear grind right now, it's like you have so much to do. There's so many grind spots, like you said. You're exploring all these new places. For someone who has played the game like since its inception, the grind spots are cool and that's fun. But like once you've gotten gear, it's kind of like, okay, well, we're getting gear to do the new spot. So once you're in a spot that you like, it's like, new gear is like kind of But as a PvPer, it's kind of motivating. But you could argue that balance has caused an issue where like gear doesn't even matter anymore, or this or that. Class balance is an issue or whatnot. But for me, treasure grinding has always been a thing. Like grinding for gear has never been like crazy. I don't really care about gear. The collector's items is a huge thing, and they haven't introduced any in like a hot minute. So the only new collector item is killing hard mode Deposed Crown Prince and getting that title, because literally only I think Choices Group has it currently in NA. So
we're almost there.
Yeah,
we just need like 2 more weeks.
Up, man?
Yeah, we literally have 2 more weeks. This week, so Saturday, and then next Saturday we'll have it.
Actually, one more.
Well, that's super sick.
I had a question very quickly, since Jay is like the dungeon guy. We didn't talk about the dungeon at all. Jay, what's your opinion of the dungeon? Wait, LV, have you done the dungeon?
Yeah, Jay carried me through it. He carried me through that thing, baby. I didn't know what I was doing, but Jay had my back, baby.
Good job, Yeti.
Yeah, I one-shot it. Yes, sir. I definitely wasn't PAing at every mechanic with my Mystic.
Jay just talked to you the same way he talks to me. It's like he's like coaching a 5-year-old child how to like fucking put a toy in a
remember
hole.
we used to do the dungeon all the time, like right after the podcast, me, Blue, and Blonde, and I would just be like every week.
Different every week.
I'm like,
yes.
You combine the same items in the same order every week for the past like 20 weeks. How do you forget?
It became a meme. Blue, he was like, Yeti, so you're going to combine these 2. And I was like, okay, so I put the square in the square hole. And then we're going to do, like, it was just this.
We're going to put the circle in the square hole.
But Jay, Jay, I'm curious. What are your... Blonde did not like the dungeon very much. I have not done it yet because I don't have any friends that want to do the dungeon.
Really?
But,
I have a hot take on dungeons.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that in a second. Jay, what did you think about the new dungeon as like the dungeon guy?
The dungeon guy. Okay, so I'm a little bit more biased because I've always been biased towards the dungeons, and I enjoyed the boss fight. I think Blonde is a little bit more biased towards hard Deposed Prince because we've been like working on that a lot. And this was like a big discussion between my chat and I about like because I just like love yapping about these kinds of types of content, like party like hard party bosses, right? And so I found the boss to be challenging enough that the mechanics feel like you're getting a challenge, but also easy enough that it's not like unfair like some of the mechanics in hard mode Deposed Prince. Because I don't know if you guys or if any viewers have done hard mode Deposed Prince, there is a lot of mechanics that's like, you definitely were not like standing in a specific spot, and I think it, I feel like a lot of has to do with like desync and whatnot. There's just a lot of like layers as well, like towards the end of hard mode to post prints, like everything is layered on top of different mechanics that we've encountered before, which is kind of like the combination of that. And I think Blonde wants more of that, which I want more of that too, but also that's very that targets a very small niche audience too, which is like me and Blonde. I don't think there's too many people trying to do hard mode to post prints. Like as Blonde said before, like Choice's group is probably one of the few only groups out there with the title, and our group is slowly getting there. So if you guys don't know, the title is 20 boss kills of it. And at the beginning we were only doing 1 boss kill a week, and then towards the middle, towards like the 10-week mark, when we had 10 tokens, we started doing 2 clears a week with our main and then our alt, right? And so it's just a very like exclusive thing that not many people will get into. And I think maybe Orzekia was designed in a way that it's a lot more accessible in that way. It's still like it's still the hardest one currently in terms of like your gear and also mechanics. It's actually a pretty long fight. I don't know if you Blonde, if you're paying attention to the length of the fight, but it's actually like a 15 to 20 minute fight, and there is a enrage timer at like around the 30-minute mark. There's like a little message that says, oh, in 5 minutes she's going to absorb the power of the tree or something like that, and then you get one shot and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it from a perspective of being a lot more accessible to people to enjoy. And the rewards are, again, this might be also another bias thing. I got to try Debreka out of my box, so it's an easy like 12 that we got out of that. But yeah, the rewards were pretty good for me at least.
Yeah, he was flexing that on me when he took me in there. He's like, yeah, you're gonna love this. I gotta try Debo. It's gonna be great. And I got nothing.
Jay, I just gotta.
You didn't enjoy your base nasty bell?
Oh, dude, it was excellent, man. It was so good.
I'm just sorry. You said that the boss fight you thought was good. You thought it was a good boss fight.
I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought it was challenging enough that it gave you that challenge, but also easy enough that people can get through it.
Challenging.
Well, okay.
The boss fight.
That's why
is
I said
extremely intuitive. Garnier figured out half the mechanics, and we know that Garnier's a dent. When you look at the second dungeon where there's like 10 mechanics thrown at you at once, okay. I agree that boss fight is a pain, but nobody cleared it, I think, in the first 24 hours, right? That boss fight took, like, I think 2 days for everybody to figure out dungeon number 2, which I would argue that a lot of people are upset about that, and they're like,
I think the design of dungeon number 2 was, like, they were trying to, you know how, like, Goldilocks and the Three Bears? They were trying to, I feel like the first one was, like, something was too hot, and then a little too cold, and then number 3 was, like, just right, and then number 4 was, like, a little bit hotter, you know? And so I think that's how they wanted to approach it as well. I also think the dynamic
dungeons are like experimental, right? Yeah. Like the first one is like, can we match colors to pillars? But nobody does those mechanics because we've outscaled that. Number 2 is like, how many mechanics can we force down at the same time and see if they can actually keep up? And then dungeon number 3 was like, okay, we'll tone down the mechanics, but we'll extend the boss fight. It's got like 3 phases. But I mean, I don't know. What was the clear time for the first dungeon 3? Like blind. Do we know that
dungeon
I can't
3
remember because I wasn't around. Was it a day? Did anyone clear it in the first day or 24 hours?
I think so.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like at least when our group did it, I don't think you were in my first clear group. I think I was in like Vert's first clear group.
I would agree on your commentary that I'm more leaning towards Deposed Crown Prince. After waiting, we've already said we waited 4 years between dungeon 3 and 4. And it was like, oh man, this momentous dungeon's coming out. And the dungeon was so basic and intuitive that like Garnier figured out the mechanics. I think that on maybe a major scale level, that's cool, but there's 2 difficulties, right? Let that be the normal mode. Let LVF be something actually challenging.
That's why I have a hot take on it.
That boss fight was so boring. I'm not gonna lie. You're just sitting there, you're DPSing, then it's a mechanic where you just stand in a tree. Okay, you just frontal block it. Okay, not really hard. Okay, and then you're DPSing, and then you damage a thorn, which makes you immune. And then there's 4 circles. Okay, I guess everybody's got to go in the circles, and the one guy that's immune does that.
Okay, maybe the perspective is like, because you've done hard.
So no, I don't think so at all. There's no way.
I think so.
Dude, that dungeon was cleared by like everybody. Who's still struggling on that has? We are the only ones other than Choice's group that have done hard mode to post ground right, and everybody's clearing that dungeon. Okay, Like
that's why I'm thinking
Hey,
that's why
y'all
you have
ended up clearing it with me in the room. I'm going to be honest. So
that's what I'm saying. The fact that you can carry it is
Mhm.
not a problem. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
But the fact that
Yeti,
you
you
can carry
went to
it
the circle.
shows-
Yes, sir.
Yeah, literally. Like just we were doing that the other day. I did a second run with Ray, and Ray's like telling Netherwing to explain the mechanics, and Nether's like not really saying anything. And I'm like, "Do you want me to say?" He's like, "No, I'll do it." And then he doesn't say anything. And then we do the mechanics fine anyways with someone who's never done it, like just shoutcasting as soon as it happens. And it's just like,
so what I'm thinking
that's
of
cool,
why
that's
you're
fine, but this is
crashing
the
out right
final
now
year. This is it. It's over.
is
There's no more.
I think the reason why you're crashing out right now, Blonde, is because your standard was like raised, like the bar was raised with Crown Prince, and because the bar was not to the level of Crown Prince is why you're crashing out right now, is what I'm thinking. And I'm looking at it from the perspective of people who don't really do group content that much. And in terms of coordination, like our group, like me, you, Ray, Garnier, and Crims. Also, another thing that I found like really funny, that's why I was laughing earlier, was you using Garnier as a barometer for how, like, you know, the deadness, how the level of deadness is happening. And speaking of that, I actually watched. Can you guys look at Discord right now?
Anyone can do it.
Can you look at Discord right now? Watch that. Let me upload you something that I drew on stream the other day. I was drawing my friends as memes, and do you know this meme with the woman yelling at the cat? You see this? So I drew this with Ray. Where is it here? Being that
Garnier
woman.
gauge.
Here it is. And then Garnier was on the other side with the dent, and it was just so perfect because Garnier. Okay, I do have to admit, not to be mean to Garnier or anything, but I do think that sometimes there are some like dent moments, and that he. Anyways, I don't want to get into but yeah, that was the meme that I made. But yeah, I think just from that perspective is the mechanics were intuitive enough, as you said before, that a lot of people can figure it out, right? It's not just the level of difficulty that Hard Mode Prince is, that where you can slowly figure it out, but you're also limited. And I think that's also another big factor of why the dungeon was so much more doable, was because there was an unlimited amount of reses that we could have, right? Because it's only a 5-minute cooldown, whereas Hard Mode Prince, you only get 6 total reses if you take 5 Earth Auras, right? You get the 1 free one, and then you get 1 per Earth Aura that you get. And then those reses are very, what do you call it? Precious resources. And also, right. I was there with Blonde during 2020, when before medkits were not able to be used, and once we were able to use medkits, it became significantly easier to do the second dungeon. Right? Obviously, we had more gear as well back then, and then the level of scaling of gear is kind of crazy right now. We're above 800 gear score right now for some people in the game, and so that also might be the contributing factor of why, now that we have this 4th dungeon, we have so much gear, we have unlimited reses this time, and then the mechanics are also not as crazy as Crown Prince.
Jay,
so that's what I'm thinking.
I'm saying Dungeon 4 was too intuitive. It was too obvious what all the mechanics were. That's all I'm upset by, right? I just think that when you look at Dungeon 2, it wasn't as obvious, and it was more of a puzzle to figure out. Dungeon 3 also probably was a lot like that, because it's like, what are these mobs doing? What do we do with this? What do we do with that? This dungeon, the final one, was so obvious. Like, it was not difficult to figure out. Now, I agree that we're a little gear carried, and we do have some good synchronicity, so we were able to clear it very soon. But it was just so basic. It's like, this is the final dungeon. I was expecting like a little bit of Depose Crown Prince, a little dash of that in there, maybe a little dash of Dungeon 2, maybe the long fight. I do enjoy that. That is something that's awesome. And some of the sort of repeat mechanics. And then I agree the last 5% is insane. But like the pre-dungeon boss, before you get to the final dungeon boss, is cooler than the final dungeon boss. The fact that we like the fucking lizard mummy more than we like the fucking naked woman in the final fight, it's like, come on, man.
Wait, back up.
I can understand your passion.
Ever made. Wait, what was that last? I'm just.
I can understand your passion, Blonde, because like I've played a lot of WoW retail, and like the drastic difference in mechanics and difficulty from even just a heroic raid to a mythic raid is a entirely different universe. So like, I'm gonna be honest, this is probably not going to help any case. Jay, I had no idea we were doing Elvia. Like, I had no idea that we were doing the hardest difficulty for that dungeon, and we completed it. I didn't realize until like we basically killed her that I was like, oh, these are Elvia rewards. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you do that in WoW, that's not happening. You're not showing up and people are like, yo, welcome to Mythic, motherfucker. Like, that doesn't happen. You gotta like go through like training. You gotta like be geared. You gotta know everything. And guess what happens when you wipe like 1,000 times in a 4-hour raid night? You're probably not coming back tomorrow because that you had like terrible like numbers. You offered nothing.
When the global labs,
you got free boxes.
dude, when the global labs came out, it was like, oh, 350 AP, and then 330. I was like, oh wow, the dungeon's actually gonna have like end game requirements. No, the grind spot has harder requirements than the dungeon. What is anybody not seeing the picture I'm seeing?
Hey,
like,
I'm not gonna lie, I can't even go to the grind spot, but I got free boxes.
Dude, we didn't know that the dungeon was going to have 2 modes either. We've been like talking about this for weeks, Jay and Blue and I, about like what we only thought it was going to be just an end game Elvia dungeon and not a normal. They still have 2 difficulties. Why would you not make just the normal version, semi-hard or whatever the current Elvia is, and then make an even harder version?
So
Maybe my standards are too high because of deposed crown prince. However, I don't think that's unreasonable to have at this point in the game.
Well,
people should have some crazy hard goal to go and push for. And we finished it in a day.
Here's the thing. I agree because I'm gonna be honest. Like, you remember I said I have a hot take, Blue? Yep. I think dungeons is the only content that makes me yawn. Like, it's the only content that I've been a part of where I'm genuinely yawning. Like, I'm tired. Like, I'm kind of bored. And that's only because that, like, I think I've come into the game so late that, like, everyone is geared and it's like, hey, we're just going to skip the mechanics. Okay. Hey, we're just going to skip the mechanics. Okay. And then, like, it's just done. I get my reward and I leave. I've only done all the dungeons like 3 times. I think that was my 3rd time ever doing it with you, Jay. That's time before that. Zero didn't told me, hey, Yeti, you should come join us. And I was like, okay, sure. And it was the same experience. I showed up not knowing shit. And they did everything for me, and I got everything, and it was like kind of an easy experience. I think that if they're trying to capture an audience of dungeon enjoyers like Blonde that are passionate, I think they should make it extremely hard for people that are if you're passionate. I think with a grind spot, they definitely should have made an easier thing for people like me. I'm not geared. I can't, you know what I mean? I can't go there, but hey, if they had a spot that was doable for me, and then they had it like a Dekia or an Elvia spot that was harder for people that can do it, that'd be cool. I think that'd make all the new content like eye candy to everybody in the community rather than 5%.
They are
hot take. Oh, that's my opinion. That's my thoughts.
Planning for the other 3 to have dungeon grind zones 2 scaling. They just started with the harder one first for whatever reason, but yeah, they are planning from 1 to 4, Valmakia, Stokrakia, Yolanakia, or Zekia being the hardest one. They are adding more grind zones for, you know, scaling down. And I think that the dungeons have a lot of potential to be a really cool have you ever done like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft? Yeti?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like that could be
I was doing
something.
That right before this.
Yeah, I feel like you were playing Warcraft earlier. Oh my gosh, but
yeah. So like the kind of like my in between when I took a break from like just streaming, I was doing a lot of like Mythic Plus.
Yeah, and for viewers and listeners who don't know what Mythic Plus is in World of Warcraft, essentially you have your base level dungeon that you do and you learn all the mechanics, and then it scales up in terms of like HP and damage the mobs do. But not only that, every like incremental levels you get extra mechanics, right? And those mechanics shift every week. So one week maybe you have a mechanic where every time the mobs die, they leave a pool of blood that ticks for a % of your damage, and so you don't really want to be stacking all the mobs together, because if you kill 10 mobs in one spot and they all drop a pool of blood, you get one shot in like one tick. Or there's a mechanic where any over healing that you do has to be healed again. So if you heal somebody from 100% HP to 120, you have to first heal that 20% to, you know, it's like that's like your healing mechanic for the one, et cetera, et cetera. So I feel like they could do something potentially like that with a game mode, and maybe it's not the dungeons, maybe it's something else in BDO, but I feel like a lot of people would at least I would enjoy that kind of scalability in terms of like infinite scaling, because you can go infinite with Mythic Plus as hard as you can.
Infinite.
Yeah, like literally infinite. Like you can,
and they have achievements and rewards for hitting certain like distances and thresholds. Like Keystone Master is like one of the things that everyone goes for. You get like a mount and a title, but then they have Keystone Hero, which is like leaderboard standards. Yeah, you know, so like that, it kind of gives like, okay, if you're kind of sweaty, you want to feel accomplished, you can get the Master. If you're like Blonde Bear, you're going for hero, you know?
Yeah.
So
And maybe if they do that for maybe they don't do it like specifically for the I think because they're shifting the whole like dungeon into a grind zone, maybe they just do the bosses. So you just have like a level 1 version of the boss with its base mechanics, and then scaling up to have more damage or HP and mechanics, etc., etc. But I think it definitely has potential to be something more than it is currently. So
My final word on the dungeon
go ahead.
is that I understand I'm not the
Crashed
target
out.
audience. I understand. I understand I am not the target. I am
Yes, you
not the
are.
target audience. No,
Well, I
the
think
target
you are,
audience
from
they
my
want for this
perspective.
content is guy who's gonna log in and either get carried through it or want to mosey on and do their weekly. That's what they're targeting, which is partially me, just with more difficulty.
bro.
I understand I'm not the target audience. I'm still just disappointed in the grind spot, the
Blonde.
dungeon. There's just that's.
I'm gonna be
Blonde,
honest. I
you
think you're the
are
target
the
audience because
target.
you're passionate. I don't care about the
Yeah.
dungeons at all. So I don't think I got
Even
carried.
you.
Hands up, caught. Like I don't know shit, man.
Yeah.
Like I don't care about them.
Care.
Like, I don't.
Blonde, you are the target, and they missed the mark. That's what it means. They just missed hard on the marker. I want to say, I think the grind zone alongside the dungeon, W. I love the grind zone, and it's funny because like I admit that I'm wrong on this because it just so happens that I have just enough gear score that I can do the spot. It's just super high risk for me, like giga high risk. So it encourages me to be like really good at my class, right? And like I got to showcase it. I was one of the only people showcasing.
What were you grinding? What class were you grinding on?
Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight. I think she's a pretty good grinder, right?
758. Yeah, 758 gear score with a DK. It was spicy meatball.
Yeah, and I think that's like the most fun grinds is when it's like high reward, but like you get to really like embody your class, and you have to really try your best to not die.
Really clench.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoy it. Now that being said, group grind zone would be great too, but I think that them releasing solo content alongside group content is how it should be done in the future. They should release a solo grind zone alongside some group content like the dungeon alongside it, and then they also had the quest line with it that was really good. I have not done the dungeon yet, so I can't comment on it. I will say that I trust Blonde's opinion on this. I also trust Jay's, but I also think that Jay is always, respectfully, Jay, you're really nice. And you wouldn't tell me if I had a booger in my nose.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell you if your mic sounded bad.
Blue, you look fucking ugly. There is some nasty snot rag hanging out of that little dumpy up there in your face.
Oh my God.
Okay, so Blonde telling me how it is prepares me for it, and I think that he's probably right. I'm gonna try it. I'll try it now I'm curious, but I'll give it a go. I was gonna give it a go, but then I didn't have a group for it, and I was banned on Twitch, and I was like, well. I don't really want to do it when I'm not streaming, right? Because then, it's good content. So like I kind of missed the hype train on that. So I'll give it a go and see what happens. Find a group to do it with. But like, I trust Blonde on this. If the mechanics are really that easy and it really was cleared in a matter of hours once it released, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now that like they're aiming at like Destiny like level. I know because when they came out with the first one, they asked me in my job interview for them like how they could go after Destiny 2's player base, and we were talking about the dungeon, the Ataraxian that hadn't come out yet in there, and they were going after like they wanted it to be kind of like Destiny's raids, which is Destiny's best content, only good content. But like they've clearly missed the mark here. If it was figured out that quickly and done that fast, it's just not. I think that, and I also didn't realize that it's just like the normal stuff where it's like you have like the normal and then the Elvia difficulty and you're just speed running it. When they announced it, I could have sworn, like Blonde said, it was going to be like an 800 gear score fucking monolith on Elvia, and then there was going to be like a normal version that is kind of like the Elvia is now for like players that are like 740 gear score or higher, right? But then there was going to be like a really hard difficulty like Deposed Crown Prince. Nah, bro. People just speed ran that shit in like 3 hours, and then that was it, man. Holy moly. Wow. Well, that's interesting.
Hey, I did make a crystal, Jay, so thank you for speedrunning me through it. I have one of the new crystals now, and I didn't really do anything, so that's excellent. Thank you.
All right. Well,
good luck to everybody else with your pre-orders.
Okay, closing thoughts. We've been going for like literally an hour and 40 minutes or something. So we're going to do closing thoughts here at the end. We'll go with Jay first.
Closing thoughts. first, thank you, Yeti, for coming onto the show, for the podcast. It
Absolutely,
was a
man.
really awesome time having you here. I remember, so Yeti was like DMing me, oh my god, I'm so nervous. Like, I'm probably more nervous than Yeti. Every episode, the past 81 episodes, I've always been the more nervous one and have trouble with speaking. But like he like, you were a natural, so you did a great job. So don't worry.
Thank you.
But
It's very different for me. So thank you so much.
yeah, thanks for coming on. And yeah, closing thoughts. Being a content creator, if you guys I think that would be a good like comment thing. Like, guys, if you guys have any questions about like being a content creator, this would be the episode to ask it on. We read the comments every time. And I've also been working really hard in securing guests for each episode. I have another guest secured for next Wednesday. It'll be a surprise who it is, but yeah, it'll be we'll have a guest like every week until I run out of guests to bring on this show. But yeah, my name is JaykunVT, V before the T, and you can find me on twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T.
Okay, all right on.
Okay.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah.
Was that TV?
VT,
Yeah,
VT.
it's TV.
Mhm.
Yeah, right. That's right.
V before the T.
Blonde.
V before
Blonde closing crash out. I mean, comments.
closing crash.
You can catch me at twitch.tv/blondebear, where sometimes I'll stream our hard mode crown prince or our dungeon runs. My final thoughts is, content creation is interesting, and if you're ever thinking about it, always try it, and you never know what it's in store for you. And dungeon was 3 out of 10. I'm supremely disappointed, and I will still be farming it every week because they put a best in slot crystal behind it, so I have no choice.
Okay. And Elvie, I want to thank you for coming on the podcast, being our special guest. We really appreciate you. I'll get you another mods. If we could get him a shout out in the chat, that'd be
Thank
great.
you, buddy.
Why don't you give yourself a shout out real quick?
All right, so my name's LV Yeti. A lot of people call me Live Yeti. You're wrong. My name is Yeti. Would be preferred to be dope. You can call me LV. You can call me LV Yeti. Okay, I had an amazing time with this podcast. It's been awesome talking with you again, Blue. It's been a while since you and I have had like a opportunity to speak. Jay, I just hung out with you. You're a new friend of mine, and I appreciate you. And it's been awesome hanging out with you again.
Thanks for carrying
Blonde,
me for the dungeon. Right on. Yep.
yeah, thank you. Oh, hey, square goes in a square hole. Appreciate that.
Thanks,
Okay,
y'all.
and then
That's how you
Blonde.
make friends.
Blonde, is nice talking with you, man. It's really awesome to see your perspective because you're like in a different realm in the game. I'm way too lazy and way too dented to do any of that stuff that extremely. So it's very cool to see your experiences through that. And yeah, you guys can find me at twitch.tv/LVYeti. My stream consists of a lot of just loud noise, randomness, and just vibes, man. We're doing something random almost every single day. I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing, but I'm here for 14 hours. Too many times during the week. So you guys can check me out there. I have an event tomorrow. It's a hide and seek event. So we have the sign up form over here. So come check that out. And yeah, I'm having fun. And I play a lot of classes. I have to say that because my chat would be mad if they said, hey, you didn't tell them you play every class in the game every day. So yeah, they call me LV Reroll. I don't know what you want from that. So
right on. All right. Yeah. And I'm Blue Squadron. Remember to like the video. You have literally been watching for an hour and 40 minutes. Like the goddamn video. What do we have to do? Anyway, drop comments down below so that we can see who you'd like to have on the podcast in the future. Your thoughts on our takes on the podcast and our discussion here. Remember, the podcast always is on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. I now have 2 YouTube channels and 2 Twitch channels. My second YouTube channel is they'll be linked in the video description, but it's for short form content, Blue Squadron clips. Shorter form content, so you have shorts and then the shorter summary videos. If you don't have time to watch my like 2-hour yapping videos, it's a great place to pick that up. And then there's Blue Squad Chill. I stream there Monday, Tuesday, so I now stream every single night of the week for the most part. Blue Squad Chill is completely demonetized, but I play any game that I want, whenever I want, however I want. So no subs, no ads, and I can play whatever music I want in whatever category I want. So if that sounds interesting to you, check that out. I will say that the best outfit here by far is the Sork in the top left. Her hair is absolutely killing it. The tattoo I'm fucking with, and then the color scheme is absolutely spot on. All right, from all of us here, wait, do you guys want to give your favorite costumes?
Sure.
No. I'm gonna tell you. No, that was too much of a pause. Okay, all right, Jay. Jay, give your favorite outfit.
I really like this character beside me in the purple. Right, they're leaning beside me here. Like it's a nice Dark Knight outfit, I think. Yeah, with the purple rose.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Okay, right on. I was like, where is Jay? I can't see his name. Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Dude, Jay with the based take. My DK is so cute. I get it. Blonde, which boy are you gonna like this time? Blonde always likes the guys, bro.
Dude, the Dosa with the berserk outfit, that guy is so clean. I'm so glad Solo showed up in that today because it looks so good.
The most
So
humble.
good.
LV, what's your favorite outfit?
Other than mine,
Okay.
my bad. So I think I like the I kind of like the little ranger down there. The little ranger at the bottom right. Yeah, the ranger at the bottom right. It's kind of hard to see. There's there's people in the way. I like the
person.
Yeah, I mean, I like the vibe.
Deadeye. Wait, I thought this was a Deadeye because she had the thing on. It's a ranger with the
yeah, it's a ranger, it's a sovereign bow. Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, it's crazy. Solid. I love that. Also, the bandana that it indicates to the rest of us that you have COVID and or are sick is ridiculous. Stop buying it. It was absolutely ridiculous. Obnoxiousness.
I'd buy it again.
Before. Oh my god. Anyway, if you like it, you get it. All right. I love you guys. From all of us here at the Oldmoon podcast, have a great rest of your week. Flap. You got to flap.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the cue.
That signals to note that it's the end. Yeah. Perfect.
Can I stop flapping?
Yeah.
You may stop now.
Just a few seconds.
You may stop now.
Okay.
Okay. I have to be shot calling in about 12 minutes.
Oh man.
For a game. I almost, bro. I feel like we're gonna get fisted. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Jay, thanks for putting it all together.
Thank you, Jay.
Thanks for showing up, buddy. Really appreciate you. And
absolutely, man.
Blonde, thank you for that tier 10 crash out that we had.
That was good
on the dungeon there because that was.
That's actually something that I've heard is frequent on these things. So I was like really excited to be a part of one.
Yeah,
so like that was really dope.
So true.
Like when I was like, hey, chat, I might be on the Oldmoon podcast and it's gonna be sick. They were like, oh, you're gonna be on Blonde Bear Crash Out.
Oh no.
Blonde Crash Out. You know, they were just telling me about it. You know.
Yeah.
Listen, I played video for a long time. I would agree. I would say there was a golden age of it. I don't think we're in the golden age anymore. Last year, I was like, guys, hopium. You just gotta wait.
Dude,
now a lot of the updates, I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm like the opposite, man.
I was wrong.
I'm like the opposite. I felt like BDO was like kind of miserable for me to play for a while. And like me and my fiance, we both played BDO together. Mm-hmm. And it was very miserable for a while. And then now, like, she still doesn't play because she was like, man, I felt like I was grinding. I'm making no progress because she made like 200, 300 mil. I'm like, it's so much better now. Like everything's so much faster. You should try it again. So it's hard to get her back on.
I think that's like a personal philosophical difference in the game. I like that BDO has like a really long, grindy journey because I want to play an MMO that's like a long-term progression in it. And I feel like the game has done that for a long time. And now I think they've catered a lot to. I agree that some of the things they've done have been good, like the pity systems for like the new weapons and doing 10 stages so it feels like you're clicking it more often. That's very Lost Ark-esque, and I think that's good. There's just a lot of other like small things that have slowly made an amount of like stuff that's like, okay, it's a little too just easy. Like the AFK money, 4 bill a day AFK. I think that's hugely problematic to like the value of wanting to log in and grind every day. Which I commend you for not submitting to it and doing it. I think that's
absolutely
awesome,
yeah. You won't catch me doing that shit.
But it's just one of those things.
You won't catch me doing no AFK shit.
PA a lot of those changes over the massive amount of the game for like the last few years. It feels like, and it's like, bro, like stop unrewarding people that want to like play the game a long time. And now it's like, oh, you don't have to play the game at all, and you'll just get everything naturally. And it's like, bro, for people for people in your stage that are still growing in the game and getting gear and experiencing things, I think that you have still a lot to explore and do. So like the game is going to be good for you. Again, the target audience is not me, someone who wants to play the game and constantly play. Unless I was like choice where I'm making content out of doing things like doing PvP and doing this and doing that and doing challenges where like, you know, I'm clicking endgame gear and stuff. Like if I was more like that, then sure. But you know, I'm a chill grinder and you know, I just want purpose, and I feel like gear has been super devalued, where nothing means anything anymore. And like like 5 years ago, a Pen Black Star being tapped was really crazy impressive, and now it's like now you just get like 2 Pen Black Stars for free for logging in, and I think that
I think it's definitely it has taken a lot of the, sorry not to interrupt you, but it has taken a lot of value away for sure. I guess the only defense that I have is because I know someone that like has basically no like really loves BDO but has no time to play it. Probably like an hour to 2 a day to even play this game. And so it's very convenient now, I guess, to be more active in it rather than not play at all because they feel it's pointless because they can't catch up. They can't.
I agree. I think
you guys need to watch
Later, Blue.
PNCC video. I love you guys so much.
Later, Blue.
All right, see
Hey,
you
what's
later,
up,
Blue. Bye, Blue.
I agree. I think that there is a bit of sentiment to that. I understand, and this is an argument I've had with another friend where I feel like they've pandered way too much to casual audiences or the mass audience. I personally, again, this is a personal philosophical difference in like what I like about games. I like games that stick to their niche and don't try to mass populate their game because it's more money and so the game's more popular. I don't think that that's a good thing that certain companies do. For example, RuneScape literally did that and went the microtransaction route and went like the cosmetic route, and that's why RuneScape, the retail version that it turned into, has like almost no players, and old school RuneScape, the one they brought back, has like hundreds of thousands of players because sticking to your niche and sticking to the thing that makes your game good and unique is something valuable. And I think GTA is just moving away from that, which again is good for a majority of players. Again, I understand I'm not the target audience. It just feels
it's okay to like not be like the target audience, but it's like I guess from my perspective, like I mean, if you look at like the charts, right? Like there's a time period where BDO went like really, really down, and right now I would say BDO is kind of going up, like up and up and up.
It's getting back there. Yeah, it's definitely
I looked at
moments.
We just had some time like looking at it last night. Like if you look at Flames, like even just for a Labresca helmet, there's like 500 pre-orders on that. Like that means that there's new players in the game. Like they're back. Like people are coming and people are interested in BDO, and so it's like, would you rather keep the niche game small with all the people you've known, or would you like to kind of keep like a lot of the niche, but like have some things that might rub you the wrong way, but increases your population by another 15, 20, Yeah,
I think that's the tough thing of like, I'm just the gamer they're not looking at. And again, that's okay. I've played so much BDO and I'm at the point where like, they would have to introduce a lot of content for me to like get into it, right? Because I've done like everything. I've collected every rare item. I've done every bit of grinding I can. And now I'm not burnt out of the game. I'm just out of goals to chase. Like the last thing I was chasing was grinding a second telescope because I had nothing really to go for. And that's when I started getting heavy into RuneScape. And now it's like, for me, old school RuneScape has like a million different goals, and every sort of grind is a 1 out of 5,000 drop rate kind of thing. And that's like, that dopamine kicks in because the investment and the grindiness feels great, versus like, I'm not like the new wave of like, oh, I'm going to constantly press this dopamine button. Like I'm downloading a new phone game. Like I feel like a lot of mind freaky stuff has happened over like the last 10, 20 years of like phones and instant access and instant gratification. I think that's problematic. I like the put in a lot of grind to get a lot of effort out of it. And I think BDO's moved away from that to get more people into the game, which will help a lot of players. I just think that the problem is a lot of players that are in this mid stage right now, when they get to the end, are going to feel like me, where it's like, nothing is worth doing, nothing is valuable, I have nothing to strive for. Gear, like, getting the last 5 gear upgrades doesn't feel worth it. And so like I would say a majority of the gameplay is the progression. So like again, that's like the last 5%. And
that's like what I like. It's like I can completely understand there's 2 different versions of players. You have creators, you have players. Like me as a creator, I just did a 24-hour stream and I only made 5 bill silver. Like, ask me how much grinding I did in 24-hour stream of straight BDO. Like, motherfucker, I'm not making no gains out here, basically. Like, I probably have the slowest gain progression because I have idiots all the time in my chat yapping at me. So, like, I got no time to make money, basically. Yeah. So, like, for me, it's like, I don't even know it in, like, if let's say I was capped, I'd probably still be doing the same dumb shit. But, like, just like you are, like, you have your own target audience, you have your own niche things, I think that I would fall in the category of, like, gear or not, I'm finding really stupid ways to have fun. Right. But it's like, how long could I do that for, right? In terms of longevity.
As a content creator, I think it's perfect because you can just be fully distracted and that be a full day of content for you.
Versus for me, like and again, I'm a very, as Blue said and I said, I'm a very lazy content creator. I flicked on the stream just to chat with people in the community while I just played the game. Like all I did was just grind and got notoriety off of getting really lucky. I've one-tapped a lot of insane things.
Oh my God, same. I'm so glad I didn't say that on stream. Nobody would have followed me. I swear to God.
I got really lucky and a lot of haters from that. And I also I loved grinding the rare stuff and got pretty lucky on those as well.
Yeah.
The only thing I was unlucky on was the Olin's grind piece, which, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know? But
okay, so I literally one-tapped all my Debos to Tet. Like all of them. I've only collected a total of probably like 6 necks, 8 rings. Like I one-tapped everything. I am like a fake 730 year score. I one-tapped my Sovereign to Tet and Pen. I like nothing has been a struggle for me.
It is what it is.
Like I'm like the baby that's like geared and he shouldn't be geared.
Yeah.
And then now whenever whenever I have like one of my Karazods go to like 8 pity, my mods are like, "Oh, poor baby, you have 8 pities on your like I'm over here like, guys, it won't go."
Yeah. No, I'm a very lazy content creator, so when it came to it, I just played the game and chatted, and people just came to watch me work on my progress and my goals. I think definitely post Merchant Ring, I've like fallen off. I did stop streaming quite a bit. I've been very on and off as I like find more or less goals, but they're just not creating anything. A lot of like the last few recent treasure items they've introduced are all like AFK stuff. Like, AFK horse train, there's a treasure. AFK barter, there's a treasure.
You won't catch me doing that shit, man. I'm not into it. Someone tried to debate me the other day saying that like they wanted like AFK grinding back. I'm like, I didn't even know that existed. Like, I'm not trying to AFK grind nothing.
Grinding?
Dude, it was really bad. They made back in the day, I was like the first like 64 and 65 Zerker on like North America. I think it was the first 65 Zerker in the world at the time.
Yeah.
EXP grinding used to be a huge thing, and then they introduced these 530 scrolls, and then they introduced them again and again year after year. So like everybody was able to shoot up in levels. And then they also introduced AFK dummies. So like, and then they also, because skills used to require you hitting 63, 62, 64 to get your final skill level to like do more damage. So it was really motivating to go for EXP. But because people, unironically, people like you, for example, were like wanting to play all these different classes, they were like, "God, it would take you weeks to level a class back to max." So they had to reduce that because they kept introducing so many new classes.
Yeah,
and they wanted everybody to keep playing all these classes. It would be miserable if you had to spend a month grinding just to be able to do like subpar damage. You know what I mean?
280 mil for a tag is kind of free though, chat. Ain't I saying it though?
I love the tags. I've been a big proponent of them either making us have multiple tags or a universal gearing system, or tags should be cheap. So I love that. Truly, I do.
Love it so much, man. Because I'm untagging my witch today and we're playing Scholar.
There's two. Scholar's a fantastic class. I love Scholar. I just think that there's so many classes in the game. It's like, why would you make your players stop grinding them? And so I personally think they shouldn't have ruined leveling. But I mean, this is a long-term PA thing where every other 6 months they're like changing the way they want the game to be, and then it feels like a new guy takes over and he's like, no, we're going to do it my way now, and it
right. So there's like no consistency.
There's no consistency at all. And then when it comes to old stuff, like they forget about everything old and only make something new on top of the old system, which ruins everything. And it's just there's so many issues that I have long term with the game, and I'm just like whatever.
Which I think is valid because like you care, right? Like
yeah,
I'm someone that don't care. I'm having fun. So like for me, it's like you look at these little things and you're like, man, dude, I want the old days back. Damn it, like you know what I mean? Like I get it. Like I don't
even necessarily want the old days back. I just want them to make content for everything, right? I think they've definitely focused on a large portion of the player base that has made the game easier and easier, which I think is good for those players getting into the game and getting into the mid game. I just think that for every 5 mid to low tier game choices you make, you can make 1 end tier game. I think that's okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. But PA is like allergic to doing stuff like that. I think the hard mode Prince thing is like the only hard thing they've introduced in the game in a very long time. Before that, it was the dungeons were like arguably the hardest things in the game, and yeah, it's just not hitting anymore. And for me, RuneScape is scratching that itch that BDO no longer scratches. And I'm fine with logging in and doing my weekly content with my friends. I love that. I'm okay with not streaming and not being part of the partner program because I understand I was kind of 1 foot out the door already. I don't have any bad feelings about that because the fact that they kept me long enough, I think was just out of courtescy because I'm a PMA partner who loves to participate with everybody and have a good time, and I'm never like in a negative mood about stuff like that. And I'm always like I'm always thumbs up for everything, right? Exactly. That's a good quality to have in the partner program.
See, that's what Blue was telling me. He's like, Yeti, you like He's like, yeah, you have like the personality that like everyone wants to like be around. And he's like, he's like this. He tells me that there's like not enough creators in this space that just have passion and are energetic. Right. But I'm like, I just showed up, man. This is like how I've always been. People that have been on my channel for years, they know that I've always been like this, and like it's just people like me in this space, which is cool. Like I like people like me. No one wants to be hated unless you're like
thrive
weird
on that somehow.
yeah, like I don't want to thrive off hate. I want to thrive off loud and annoying. All right, real. Thank you. So like that's just like I don't know. I'm like grateful to be in this space and kind of like have that. But now that I've been told that I can host as many events as I want, y'all have no idea.
Yeah, go hard.
Y'all have no idea. Like, can I submit like multiple things and be like, all right, hey, so like this weekend we're doing this, then this upcoming weekend we're doing that, or is it like it's once a month type shit?
I mean, you should just push the limits. To be honest,
I think there's a criteria.
Do as much as you can, and once they don't ever put like barriers on that stuff. It's kind of like
just keep asking, okay, and if they say yes, then you know,
I'm not gonna lie. I really think that I am I think they're gonna be annoyed with me. Like I think that I'm like the loudmouth, but in a positive way, where like they don't like me, but they like me because I'm not a bad guy. I just like want too much.
Exactly.
But I also I said I hold myself to a high standard. I think, and y'all can say no, you're a dent, but I think that I have the qualities of being a video partner. I think I'd be an amazing representative for this game. I think that I'd do some really cool shit. I want a gold title. That's all I care about.
Yeah, you're almost there.
I want it.
Now just keep applying and then hopefully you get in. So, and I kind of want to say that's my goal. Like when I was a lot more active with events, I honestly, I'm not someone who really takes initiative a lot. And so whenever like Delphi was around, I don't know if you remember him, but he was like a community manager way back when, but he was like very involved, and it was very, very like, like he would like visit your streams all the time. Is very nice. One time,
that's really nice.
Do you know Crypto Resting Thoughts by chance, like that grind spot? It's an Odalita.
Yes, I was there for 2 days and I tapped my belt. I think it's belt to tap.
Yeah, that's where you get the Deboreka belt. And back in the day, grinding it in like 2021, 2022, it was a very difficult spot. It was like that was like your now or Zekia kind of grind zone where you would just get one shot if you're not like clenched and locked in. And I remember one time Delphi just appeared in front of me. And so I don't know if you knew, but the GMs have like 999 like some stupid amount of AP and DP, right? And he takes out this matchlock and shoots me in the back, and it like drops me from like 100% HP to 20% HP while I'm grinding Crypto Resting Thoughts, and I could potentially lost the crystal. I was like, what are you doing? And he was just like XDing in chat. But at the same time, like those moments, I don't see those moments too often anymore. I mean, occasionally I get to see like CM Corruption or CM Underfoe, or I think I see CM Ronin here and there, just like typing it in chat.
I see them in chats. No, I was saying like, I see them in chats. Nobody comes to my chat, but I'm probably too loud for the CMs, to be honest. I think I've seen one CM in my chat ever for like a second.
It depends on the time. Time streaming is like weird because I do like really, really early streams, so I only ever get the EU ones versus like the NA teams are mostly in the afternoons and stuff. So it really just depends on your stream time. But also again, as you're growing into the category and stuff, like
yeah, they got to know who the fuck I am first, I guess, right?
Yeah, it'll happen more. But
yeah. Well, I've had a really good time talking with you guys, man. I love shit like this, dude. Like I said, man, I come from a place where like connections are just a moment. You're there to clip farm, Like I've hosted like custom games in Valorant, like 10v10s, and did this and that, and it's just like you're there for the night. You're not going to talk with that creator for like another month or week or whatever. But man, JayKun, like I'm down every week to do some dumb shit. Like if you want me though, like I know actually, like what I am. Okay,
your energy.
So,
I want to say
I get it.
I want to say your energy is very infectious, and the way you talk about BDO is like it makes me want to be more and more passionate with like these events and stuff. So I think I'm gonna submit an event because I had an idea for an event for a while now, and it involves Yeah, I mean, so it's going to be like one of those like judging competitions, and I've had this idea for a while now. And essentially, so me and Wutaru, we were talking about like voice acting stuff, and Wutaru does a lot of like voice acting stuff, right? And I just one time I was like inquiring.
Me too. I want to do it. By the way.
Yeah, I was inquiring about that, and I'm like, wait, that could be like a cool BDO event. We could have viewers send in like dubs of like NPC voice lines, like you know how like some of the NPCs are very iconic. Like,
yes,
who was it?
Yes, can you
the storage keeper? You know, Dave. Yeah, we could have
the storage
exactly. I feel like that'd be such a good, kind of idea to, just have an event for, and just a fun thing for the community, and we could have like we could judge
please
them.
do that.
So yeah,
please, because I my chat has told me that I should get into voice acting, and it's something that I've always aspired. I've talked with voice actors. I go to like anime conventions, and I go and meet the voice actors because I want to do it, but my dumbass is already terrible at doing YouTube that I can't get myself to sit in a fucking room and record something. So like, I want to do it. I have a lot of range. I know how to act. Like, it's what I want to do. So this event already sounds exciting because it's like, I'm already here.
I feel like you have everything set up in terms of your like, your sound quality and audio quality. And so, you definitely can give it a try. You just need to get started basically. And that's how I did it too. Before. Is Wutaru was like sending me links of like these different websites of just like, auditioning. If I have to recommend a website for you to check out a website called Casting Call Club. And it's one of the websites where it's a little bit more no, it's a little bit more like small passion project kind of things that people can go for. And so you can just submit some, make a profile, submit some submissions, and then see if you get any roles. I think a lot of the easier ones, there's going to be a lot of like unpaid roles, but that's like important for like building up your experience and also your portfolio whenever you do get more deeper into that kind of career. And so, I mean, I haven't really been doing too much. I've gotten like a few tiny roles here and there, but nothing crazy like that. I'm still getting started myself, but that's where I would point you towards if you're interested in that kind of stuff.
Absolutely, man. That'd be sick because I need to get started because I'm so passionate about like voice acting, and I appreciate it so much in everybody's work. I even have a channel point redeem where it's like voice acting practice. I tell people to like put in a quote or something and like give me some like an energy or a tone to capture, and I'll try my best. Every time Zeroed In Hunter comes to my stream, I'm like, the greatest adventure. You know what I mean? Like, I give him like his whole grand entrance. It's like so fun. You know what I mean? Like my fiance says I'm too loud, but like I have a lot of fun with this shit. And so that would be a really dope event. You should do that. And I would hype it up so hard for you.
Okay. All right. I think that was a good time to just wrap up everything. We usually do this as well. Like every time after the Oldmoon podcast, we have an Oldmoon postcast or even Oldmoon precast. Yeah. We just had a little bit of the Oldmoon precast when we were in here earlier, actually.
Yeah, we were chatting up a tiny
bit. But then
bit.
Blue was like, stop. We need to start the...
Stop, save it for the pod.
Save it for the pod.
Yeah, I like how these motherfuckers pulled up with LV Dent after the podcast. Thanks for being respectful, idiots. Can't stand these guys.
All right, I'm gonna go and I've been holding in this pee for a while now. So
yeah, absolutely. It was an honor hanging out with you guys. Yes. Blonde, I didn't know you watched my streams, but I'm so sorry for your mental state, and I can't wait to have you here more. Okay.
I'm a big lurker. I love lurking in everybody's streams. So yeah.
Appreciate that, big dog.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you guys
later, y'all.
Bye. Yeah, let me just close this out here. Oh my God, Hexella, I see that you've been gifting subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me turn this off. Oh, I have so many things to turn off. Hold on. Thank you so much for the support, Hexella. I really, really appreciate that. If you want me to, do you want me to like draw your, I've been doing like art requests to push for Partner Plus, Hexella. So if you want me to like draw you as like a meme, I don't know if you saw my latest one, but this is my latest one with Ray and Garnier, and it was like that meme with the lady like pointing at the cat, and I just thought that was like the most perfect one to do for foray for our like dynamic, you know what I mean? So if you have any requests of like any memes you want me to draw you as, let me know. So, but yeah, thank you. I look in your streams, I watch you draw. Oh, yeah. Thank you, XL. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. Okay. Again, I've been holding in this pee for a while now because I drank a lot of water before the podcast so that I can be hydrated. I'm trying out this new, I don't know if you know about this new health trend, Hexella, but I've been trying out this new health trend called drinking more water, and it's hard. It's difficult. Oh my God, I can't do it. Why is this so hard? Anyways, I will be right back. Okay, let me put up the music here. Okay, be right back, guys. Hello. I have returned. Don't worry, I washed my hands, I promise. Okay. Let me close out of all these little dabby dabs. Anyone else, like, you open your browser and then it is like only 3, and then all of a sudden, like 5 minutes later, there's like 24 tabs open? Because every time you click a new link, it's a new tab. You don't just, you know what I mean? Possibility. Okay, while we're here already, I think I'm already pretty much fully buffed up because I never logged out of my character here. 10 plus tabs, yeah. And thank you again, Hexella, for the gifted subs earlier. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you guys, okay. How do I word this? Okay. I don't know if you've ever been in this situation, Unoms or Hexella, but sometimes I feel like this might get a little bit deep, but sometimes I feel like, and this has happened like a couple times recently, and it's, I feel like a little bit embarrassed saying this, but sometimes when I do like, I don't know, a fairly long stream, like between like 5 to 8 hours, and then, you don't see any followers or like subs in those 8 hours, I'm embarrassed to say, but I feel a little bit like, I feel like a little bit of a failure as a streamer whenever that happens. Not to say like, you know, people have to support you in that way, but I just feel a little bit like embarrassed whenever, you know, like I do an 8-hour stream and I'm like trying my best to do that streaming thing, and then you don't see any like results, and it makes me feel a little bit sad to say, you know. So whenever someone does give me a sub, I'm always like, you know, like, thank you, you know, from the bottom of my heart for supporting me in this way, you know. It makes like for a while now, I think every content creator has this you know, wanting to make this work, you know, and it's difficult, especially in this kind of economy, but and so, you know, I mentioned on podcasts that I'm trying to slowly transition out of streaming, because I started I'm starting a new job soon, and so I'm like wondering how much time do I have for BDO now, and I'm starting that new job because, you know, the streaming thing isn't going as well as I thought it would be, you know. Before in the beginning it was like awesome, like seeing this explosion of growth, but now that, you know, we're in this economy now and I got to be more realistic with my life going forward, you know, it's time to, like, not to say that streaming isn't a real job, but that's kind of like what they say, right? Is you know, you transition into getting a real, quote unquote, real job, et cetera, et cetera. And so that's kind of like my state right now. So there's a comments for, yeah. Sometimes it's a slow down. Yeah, again, it's just like an embarrassing thing to again, it's like, it's just making, maybe it's like a me thing. I don't know. So congrats on the job. Thank you. Excellent. Thank you. So I might not have too much time for stream, but I'll try my best to stream as much as I can, because I do really love streaming and hanging out with you guys. But again, I think I need to be realistic with my life going forward, you know. So, but again, I appreciate the support. Like any followers, again, any like subs I get, I'm like super appreciative. Super appreciative. It's rough. I can't fund art and stuff anymore. Yeah, there's a lot. I think because back in 2020 to like 2023, a lot more people were kind of inside, right? Because there was this weird virus going around for some reason back in 2020, and so people were kind of like stuck at home. And so I think a lot more people had time to spend online, but I feel like not many people are spending their time online. They're trying to live, because this economy kind of sucks, right? But anyways, let's get started with some grinding. I also think that, you know, streaming is like, everybody can start it, but it's like not for everybody, if that makes sense, you know, especially if you don't have like the right kind of circumstances, whether it be you know, financial circumstances, or for me, I feel like it's personality. I feel like in comparison to like Blonde, Blue, and Yeti, I don't know if you guys were listening earlier, but they just they're like naturally talented conversationalists, if that makes sense. You know, like they can just start a conversation and keep going with it. And I feel like a little bit left out of place sometimes whenever they're popping off with their conversations and stuff like that. I'm like, oh shoot, like what should I say in response to this? I have trouble like organizing my thoughts. My brain just doesn't work that fast, unfortunately. And so I have to write a lot of these things down. So I don't know if you guys, so to just give you a little bit of introspective of what I try to prepare for the podcast every week is, so this is what I do is that I make a bunch of like mock questions, and a lot of the mock questions don't get, you know, said, right? So I try to prepare like something like this every week, and again, we don't go through like 50% of them, and then I write down a lot of my thoughts. So just to admit is that I do write down a lot of my thoughts. So when let's say where's my thing here, just to let you guys see the perspective of how much my brain has to do, and that's why I'm a little bit jealous of Blue and Blonde and Yeti, that they can just talk like that. So this is what I write down. This is for that episode 81. I write down all these thoughts. Again, 50% of what this says never gets said, but I write it down just in case, so that I could potentially have something to say. So that's, and this takes me like hours and hours, and I'm like, man, I wish my brain was like better. You know, so you're so talented. You can sing, draw, you have like a soothing voice. I totally listen to you doing audiobooks or whispering. That's why, like I mentioned earlier, Hexel, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was talking to Yeti about like voice acting stuff. Like I was thinking maybe that would be a career choice as well. Is like voice and audio things, because I can read things off of paper. I just can't think of things on the spot. You know what I mean? So that's also another direction I'm kind of exploring right now. And so hopefully something comes out of that. It also depends on where you live, because cost of living varies a lot. That's true. Yeah. I kind of live in a part of Canada that is not the best in terms of living cost. And I'm kind of, for the most part, relying on the generational wealth. If you guys understand what that means. I'm kind of, for the most part, like taking advantage of the generation, like the good choices that my parents have made to give me the life that I can live right now, which I'm very, very thankful and grateful for. Nepo baby? No, not really Nepo baby. My parents came from like the dirt. Like they came from like I always remember my mom every time, like growing up, like she would tell me she used to eat from garbage cans, you know, and so and you know, their family, the rest of her family like can attest to this. Like they were like dirt poor growing up, and so they had to work like really, really hard to get to where they are. And I try my best too. It's also hard because my two older brothers are also very how do you call it? So my two older brothers are like a big difference in age too. Like my eldest brother is like 20 years older than I am, and and my middle brother is 10 years older than I am. So I was like born super late. I was born when my parents were like approaching 50, right? So I'm like born like a generation late. And not to say that like I'm a mistake or anything, but I feel like they did not expect another child at their age, right? But here I am, so hi. So I do think I got you know, what's the word for it? Like coddled? I don't know. Like they wanted to support me a lot, and I appreciate that. And I do have pretty strict parents, right? I grew up Catholic Christian. I was an altar boy for like 6 years. I still serve the church here like every Sunday. I still do like volunteer work with my mom after church and stuff like that. So there's a lot of those things. But then for me, I've always had this sort of, I don't know, because my two brothers were also like very successful too, right? My eldest brother, you know, he has, you know, already a family. I have some nephews that I don't really talk to too much. They're kind of just like living on the other side of the city. And my second brother, he moved to a different country, and he also has children. And I'm kind of like, you know, at this stage where, again, I don't want to like blame the economy completely, but I do think just because of the time that I was born, the opportunity, I don't know if I had like the same opportunities that I would have had if I was born earlier, you know? So I don't know. How did your mom have eggs? I don't know. That's another. I don't know anything about biology. I mean, I know about biology, but I'm sure there's some older women who can still give birth. You know, women can give birth at age 70 plus. It's just really hard, but can still happen. Yeah. Whatever the case is, whatever the biological case is, I was born late. Like I don't want to get into the conversation of like, oh, maybe I was like adopted or anything like that. They would never tell me anything like that if that was the case. I never looked into it because why would I, you know? But that's the case for my family. Is I was just, yeah, everybody's just much older. I have nephews who are older than I am too, because my dad is actually was born late too. Now that I think about it, my dad was born also kind of like 15-20 years late than his eldest brother. And so, oh man, have you guys ever looked into like family tree stuff? Have you guys ever tried those 23andMe kind of stuff where is it 23andMe? It's like some sort of like ancestry.com and whatnot. Have you guys ever like looked into that kind of stuff? Because I have not. I've not really looked into that kind of stuff. For the most part, the family that I know is like at least like 1 or 2 generations older, and then I don't really look at like anything beyond that. Okay, what's my drop rate here? Pop this. I think that should be fine. My mama had my grandma at 60 plus, but she has 14 kids. Oh my gosh. Super mom. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, my elixirs, frick. I think I just have to keep like circling them here. Yeah. I'll keep circling them. Oh no. A lot of kids to take care of, yeah. 14? That's a lot of children. Well, that's how you make children. That is how it works. You guys don't know. And if you guys don't know, you're probably too young to be on the stream. So. They spread it out of the ground. I mean... Do you guys think we'll ever get to that point in reality? Is that we can just genetically spawn humans without, like, the regular way? Like clones and whatnot? Because I think can't they already clone, like, animals and whatnot? I feel like that's a thing already, right? Test tube? I mean, whatever the case is, like... You know, whatever the sci-fi movies tell you, right? You guys think we'll ever get to that point? I mean, technology is advancing really quickly. I mean, look at the whole like AI stuff, right? Like it's kind of getting scary to the point where you might not even know that the person you're talking to is a real person or an AI. They even have like oh my god, did you guys hear about the whole like voice actor union stuff with AI? Did you guys hear about with like the Genshin voice actors? Because that was kind of wild. B play BDO. We don't have friends. We don't have friends anyway. Everyone's a friend here. Wait, did they? What happened? Did they revert it back? This patch? What happened? Because these used to spawn one at a time. Did they turn it back? Also, is this guy bigger? Is this mob big? I feel like they increased the size of this mob. This mob also used to be like over here, but now the line is over here. Yeah, the crash out, you know, did you see the crash out of the voice actress? Holy. Maybe I can double pull them still now. Yeah, we're gonna let it burn. Not in a lifetime. Yeah, might be another like 100 years or so. But again, like technology is kind of going fast, so we'll see. Ooh, maybe that's something I can do. Is I just cancel Soul Shower early. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Just to apply that DP down. Okay, that's working out pretty well by doing that. I could try to incorporate Sai's Descent as well. Okay, my Soul Shower was not on. Ooh. I need to be careful of using Soul Shower a little bit late. So it's always up. I could actually use Size Descent as another measure. We'll see. Are we getting Woosa so pretty? It is. Hi, Logical, maybe. I feel like we haven't talked in a while on Logic, maybe. How have you been? Even if a technology evolves fast, I think one of the hardest parts is getting it accepted socially. That's true. Yeah. That is kind of important too. But at the same time, whether it is socially accepted or not doesn't stop the fact that we are evolving, right? Because I think AI is a really good example of that. Is that it is, people are on the fence about it, right? Of the implications of what it can potentially do in the future. There's a lot of good that it can do, and also, you know, it's going to be used in malicious ways, unfortunately, as well. But it's going to keep evolving. It's going to keep getting better, and that's just going to be the future, right? So it's a little bit scary to think about. But again, I've seen some good things, like really, really good things that I've seen AI have started doing. There's this one YouTube channel that I follow a lot, and she does a lot of optimistic technology stories. And she was talking about how they're using AI to find cures. Like they've already found like many cures for certain types of cancer, or at least like ways to like improve on the, you know, the development and, you know, et cetera, about cancer research and whatnot. And so it's kind of crazy that maybe we will be able to cure all the cancer in the world, you know? Oh my gosh, I got back attacked by that. Jeez. You gotta be careful. You want to have 3 Tedvahas? Oh, sheesh. There you go. Money. What are you working on next, Logical? What's your next goal? Just tap in Karazats, tap in Sovereigns. Barry, St. Barry, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why my alerts aren't working right now. Is my alert box just turned off? Hold on, let me look into that real quick. Do alert box. And then follows test. Yeah, I mean it's working. The test is working at least, so I'm not sure why it's not like doing it. How about my TTS? Is my TTS working?
Pog Online Poggers.
Yeah, it is working. Okay. That's weird. At one point, I had Duo, Falling God, Pride Gloves, and a silver to buy the other parts of two. Then it still does two parts and gambled it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, gambling. We know how that goes sometimes. Unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Why did the thing come so late? My alert box finally said it. Thank you again, Very Saint Barry, for the follow. Realize there's no good in waiting to get better and finally doing that push. Yeah. I mean, once you get to the point where Karazads and Sovereigns are your next goals, it gets easier from there. You know, so... Not too much to think about other than Kron. Just save up silver, buy Krons, tap. Which is a good or bad thing depending on how you approach the game. Because I've seen some people have their gripes about, you know, no more gear diversity, it's just that. But at the same time, it's nice to not have to think about all the different things to do as well. Oh, I missed your message earlier. Oh, that push to be the healthier. Yeah, actually, I've been doing this new health trend as well. Logical, maybe. I don't know if you know this new health trend, but it's called drinking more water. I've been trying my best to do it. And turns out, also kind of crazy thing here. If you drink more water, you tend to pee more, which is kind of crazy. You know, I'm like, what? I'm not used to this, you know? Turns out, drinking more fluids means you pee more fluids. And I'm not used to that. Water is life. You should know this as a Woosa. Yes, ritual aftermath. That's right. Water is life. There's actually I think it's called Agua de Vita. That's the song. One of the hymns I used to sing at church. Agua de Vita. Hi, Lispawn. How are you? It seems like they changed Orzeki again, guys. Yeah. The mobs first week used to spawn all three like this. Second week, it used to it spawned like one at a time. Now it's spawning all three again, but in a different order. At least on this spot. Because this flying mob used to be where the root, where the line was. In that rooted area, which was interesting. Sandman, give me a dream. Good to see you. Yeah, we just got done with the Oldmoon podcast earlier. we got into a whole conversation about like consecration and stuff like that. Go on my own. Podcast was great again this week. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ritual. I'm trying my best to get those guests in every week. So we already have a secured guest for the following week on Wednesday. And I think I want to get into class balance changes. Because the guest we're bringing on, I won't spoil who it is, but the guest we're bringing on is someone who is like deep into like, you know, the whole balance of the game and like very into like PvP and stuff like that. So there's been a lot of balance changes lately. So I feel like maybe this would be a good week to just talk about that kind of stuff, because we just got some more buffs for certain classes this week, right? And then for Global Labs 2, I saw there was more buffs for certain classes on Global Labs 2 as well. So a lot of class changes happening. So might be a good opportunity to take advantage of that fact and talk about it. Bring me a dream. Sandman. Please, breeze, bring us to the Sandman, bring us a dream. Uh-oh. Let's recover some HP here. There we go. I'm about to sleep soon. I'm gonna chill on mobile watching you. Probably fall asleep while doing so. Enjoy the rest of your stream and good luck on the drops. All right, thank you for the spot. Of course. I saw a podcast stream about housing IRL stuff. Couldn't be there. No, you're good. You're good. It's always like archived somewhere, whether it be on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or on YouTube. So no worries at all. I always appreciate you stopping by and saying hello, Spawn, because I know you you're busy. You know, everyone's busy with their lives, so that's why I'm always like, what's the word for it? Like flattered that somebody would spend the time to just click on my stream and say hello, right? Because time is precious, and if you guys are giving me your precious time, I'm like really flattered and appreciative of it. So thank you. It's also, it makes me feel so I was talking about this earlier on the topic of like content creations, but I was saying how I felt a little bit embarrassed sometimes whenever I'm streaming. Like, let's say I'm streaming like 8 hours and you don't get any follows or subs for those 8 hours. And like, I would say like I'm not like a super small streamer. I'm still on the smaller side, but whenever like that happens, I'm like, I feel a little bit of a failure as a streamer whenever I see that happen, you know? And so I'm like, I guess I need to work harder, you know? Makes me feel like I need to put more effort into the content that I do. I've been trying to post more YouTube videos and stuff too, but I feel like I've also been talking about like transitioning out of content creation, because it's not, you know, this economy, I'm sure you know, this economy has not been the kindest to this generation. I'm kind of relying on generational wealth to have the lifestyle that I do, and I'm very, very thankful for that. And thank you to the parents who are always like supporting me. But yeah, this is not working out as I would hoped. But despite that, I do want to keep streaming when I can, because I really, really love hanging out with you guys. Blue can crash out about Witch some more too. What was he saying about Witch? Ritual. My pleasure to be here. Much love. Thank you, Lispawn. I appreciate that. He just didn't seem very happy about the changes in his patch note review. Oh. Is there anything in particular he mentioned of what he didn't like? Or just like overall the changes were not that good? Which was nerfed hard in PvP. Oh, wait, what did they nerf about her? What was changed? I haven't really kept up with the changes to Witch lately. Red orb removal, low damage, increases compared to wizard mostly. I don't play the class. I see. I mean, that is a thing that this is very common between the witch and wizard community, is that they compare the two very, very often. And if one class gets more of one of the other, then that definitely I mean, I've been in the witch community for a while. That was my main that I played for a while, and that's what I noticed a lot in the witch and wizard like Discord and just whatnot, is that if one of these caster classes gets something a little bit more than the other, it's just a big whole dealio, you know? Wizard got a buff. What was the buff to wizard? Again, guys, I don't really keep up with the stuffs. Anything like big mechanical changes? Red orb removal. Oh. Why did they remove red orb in the first place? Was it because of the taunt effect? It was very, very useful, that's for sure. Like in a place like Orzekia, I feel like the taunt removal, or the taunt would be really, really nice here to play safe. Maybe that was a little bit too strong, maybe? Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hi, Nana. Nahanu. Hopefully I said your name right. Hello. How are you? We're just grinding some Orzekia. I think I've gotten comfortable enough here to use my full AP set. Because I used to run a lot more defensive stuff. I'm still running a few defensive stuff here and there, but definitely been a lot more comfortable here now that I know what I need to look out for some of these attacks. Wizard got like 30% increases across the board, and Witch got like 3 to 5%. Oh. Was Witch still performing similarly to Wizard Ritual? Or is it like they buffed Wizard by 30% and Witch is like performing 30% like worse than Wizard? Because if that is the case, that definitely would make sense why, you know, the reception would be the way it is if you make something like significantly stronger and the other side did not. Awakening Woosa looks good. Yeah, it recently got some buffs, so it's feeling pretty good. It's not like anything crazy, but I think it's performing well enough that I'm not like falling too far behind, you know? Better than Suck? Oh, I would say they're about the same right now. It's whatever playstyle you prefer. Definitely face tanking these mobs are a little bit spooky, but thankfully I have some safety measures. And those safety measures include HP on hit, guys. I feel like people are sleeping on HP on hit, because it's actually really good here. Like, I don't think I would have been surviving if I didn't have HP on hit on my certain abilities. Like that, like I'm face tanking it like that. I feel like if I didn't have HP on hit like that, I would have died. Are you grinding with the impregnable slot? Not at the moment, Princess Bowsy. I am running with AOA right now. And so the defensive measures that I'm currently running is just the HP on hit stuff. So before I would run impregnable set and some defensive crystals and the HP add-ons, HP on hit add-ons, but now I'm just running HP on hit add-ons, and that seems to be enough. That seems to be enough. As long as I'm utilizing those abilities with the HP on hit add-ons, then I can survive. I do still have to kind of clench a bit, depending on which mob I'm fighting. But for the most part, it's been working out. I don't see the line as one of the more annoying ones because he turns around really fast. I feel like I should skip those like stragglers, you know? Change your number. Death is the best CC. It's definitely it's also best iframe. If you think about it. Death is not only the best CC but the best iframe. Because it can't hit you if you're dead. I need to spend more time with your class guide. I do find at Hoglin with Woosa, but got clapped at a Gyfin under earlier. Oh. Do you happen to be dying due to the Flamen mob? Because that guy just does a lot of damage, so. The mage guy. If I had to recommend for you to do what to do for the mobs at Underground Gyfin Rich Aftermath is I would probably skip out on your first 2 flower attacks. So don't even worry about Life Lower and Slush on Field. Unfortunately, I don't know if you knew, but summon damage does not scale with grind specific mechanic buffs. So that color buff does not affect your first 2 flowers, Life Liver, Slush on Field, or like any summon damage really. And so I would only ever do these 2 because they're pretty fast. So don't worry about Life Liver and Slush on Field, just worry about Bloom Delusion, Bloom Burst. Oh my gosh, I wasn't watching my forward guard. That was a close one. I just need to be on the move a little bit more. Because I feel like I'm standing still a little bit too often. Like right now, I should probably move. You know what would be a cool stat? Forward guard recovery increase, you know? Like if there was a light forged stone that increased your forward guard recovery gauge, that'd be kind of cool. Or increase the forward guard gauge itself. Like 10% more forward guard gauge. That'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, true. Some classes would definitely make a lot of good use out of it. For sure. That's true. What about class specific reforged stones? That'd be kind of cool. So like, oh, you have a reforged stone that increased the amount of healing you did as a witch and wizard, and you can play a little bit more supporty, you know? Or like, oh, your buffs last longer or something like that. If you have a buff for your class. Like, oh, your E buff lasts like, you know, 10 seconds longer. Instead of 30 seconds, it's a 40-second buff, you know? And that would be the reforged stone. Oh, you're in Succession. Need to try Awaken still. Awaken's pretty decent at Gyfins, yeah. But both Suck and Awaken are good. Or should we get there? It's mostly the mechanics. Like once you know how to deal with the mechanics and where to be safe at Underground Gaffins, you should be fine. Drink our last cup of coffee. Someday it might be 80. Think about the things we used to say. All the memories become a ghost of a smile caught in the wind. It'll come with time. Ritual aftermath. And that's how it is for any class. Is that in the very beginning, you're not gonna know what to do. And everybody learns at a different pace. So don't beat yourself up over something that is completely normal. I do feel like a lot of people forget something. Okay, it does sound stupid, right? Right? Like if I say it, oh guys, did you know that if you practice, you get better at it? But I do feel like, honestly, some people forget that. Some people like, oh, I'm going to roll to this OP class and do OP stuff on it. And some people do, right? Some people can just be naturally good at everything, right? Whether it be math or music or video games, right? But most of us are average Andes, right? So we need to be a little bit more realistic with our expectations, right? Also, oh my god, Journey. I haven't listened to Journey in a while. We love Journey. And cheap perfume. Waiting. Oh my gosh. That spinning attack. I can't tank it as well in my other set. I am clearing faster though. I just need to be a little bit more careful with forward guarding a lot of this stuff. I just need to like move more, for sure. Maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to be on the move. Like that. And then I don't have to worry about the damage. Maybe every time I have soul cleanse up, I just move with soul cleanse. I think that's the play. Then hold on to that feeling. Ba, 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 da, ba. I'm wondering if I can pull them over here for a double pull. Oh my god, reorganize weapon placements? Oh. Okay, so they prevented double pulling. I see, I get it. No more double pulling. If they're next to each other, they just reset. I get it. Need to go to dinner? Alright, enjoy your dinner in Ritual Aftermath. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Nice kissing you. Hi, J May. Share link, of course. What link? Okay, let me just kill this mob real quick. Forum stuff. Oh. What's it about? Can you tell us what the whole post is about? Maybe we could just have a discussion on it. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, class balance stuff. Ah. Yeah, that would probably be very difficult for me to personally add anything to the table because I have never played Meiwa in my entire life. But what we can talk about is, yes, there's been a lot of balance changes, and there's a lot happening with a lot of the classes. And so I don't know how much things are going to be changing about classes going forward. But there's a lot, right? Some good, some bad. I remember Cezanne was talking a lot about the archer changes as well, because he was very, very sad about the archer changes. So I'm sure if people are vocal enough, hopefully something comes out of it, for sure. 100%. Fall Guys, yeah. For anybody in chat who is like very, very passionate about their class, definitely. I think there's a lot of people putting a post, right? Again, like Season had those archer posts, Pinks had the Meiwa post. So if you guys want those things to be changed, make sure you are getting involved in that way, because I do know there's a lot of people that are like, they complain about their class, but they don't do anything about it. They just yap, right? But they don't take action. So that's one thing that will not help you out, is if you yap without action. You can yap, but you have to like do action if you yap, right? But there's a lot of people out there that just yap and don't do anything about it, right? So definitely, try your best to get the word out, right? And I hate the excuse that some people say like, oh, they're not going to listen and whatnot. Well, they can't listen if in the first place, if you don't say anything. They can't listen if you don't put something for them to listen to, right? At least you tried if you sent something, right? So did I hear Fall Guys? Is this song Fall Guys? Is this from Fall Guys? I know you're talking about the game, right? The Fall Guys game? Oh, you heard the words. Oh, in this song? Maybe? What is this song called? Are You Mine? Arctic Monkeys. Ooh, I do like Arctic Monkeys. Oh, in like what I said. Oh. I might have said something like, if you guys, that's what it was, right? If you guys want changes to happen, I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Like you have to like put it somewhere for the devs to see, right? And I was saying how there's a lot of people that yap about changes wanting to be changed, but they don't take action, right? So that's what I was trying to say. That's just as important. My way or the highway. I want to be changed. I'm sure Jay can fix me. I mean, people can fix people. I mean, that's that is a thing, guys. You know, there's somebody you can meet who will change your life forever. You know, for good or for worse. You know. This is my way or the highway. Patient, braided. I wonder how the other dungeons will be like when they release the other grind spots. It is a little bit odd they started with the fourth one for the grind spot. Because I feel like if they start with a fourth one, I don't know if anyone's going to go check out the earlier ones. Well, I guess the people who can't do the fourth one will go to the earlier ones, but I'm like, how will they separate the niche for it? It will definitely need a niche, because the niche for Orzekia, if you guys don't know, is a gem of voids. Makes 2 new crystals. So I'm like, will they add gem of void to the previous ones? Oh shoot, my Louis Death was on cooldown. I feel like I need to find a more consistent combo for Zakia. I've just been using whatever's available. I start out kind of like the same, but then it like meshes. Everything meshes together towards the end. And I don't want to use certain abilities late, because then it's not up for the next pack. Yo, Eric, how are you? We're just going some Orzekia. We just got done with the Oldmoon podcast earlier. Do you know if the mobs do more damage to you if the name is purple? I have no idea, Eric. I mean, I've heard of that people say that, but I feel like there's no like conclusive thing, because it's like hard to test, right? I just know that I take damage here at level 66, so that's my contribution to that, is that at 66 these mobs will hurt, and I imagine at level 60 these mobs will still hurt. Those are some of those obscure BDO things. Maybe that's something also that could be a good like YouTube video idea, you know? Is Mythbuster? That show. Because people have done myth busting for like other kinds of games too. Oh my god, Leaf's on. Hi, Leaf's on. We're just going to some more Zekia. We just got done with the Oldmoon podcast earlier. Oh, dude, that's something. Do you want to be part of that? Lisa, you want to get in on the pod? I'm trying to get like new guests every week for the podcast until I run out of guests, and then we do it again. Are you good at yapping by chance? Are you a yapper? I wish I was a better yapper. I wish I was more of a professional yapper. I always get jealous when people are like really good at yapping. The distance somewhere. You yap a lot at work? Oh. Like work related yapping or just like yapping? You got to bring it out because of the job. Oh. I'm trying to remember what kind of I feel like you mentioned it before. Were you like a bartender or something? Or a waiter? Oh, you were a hairdresser. Oh. People love tea when they're getting like gossiping. Oh. Okay, what is like the juiciest conversation you've overheard? Like in terms of like tea, you know? Is that something you can share? Like what's one conversation you will never oh shit, someone just got a deck Kara's out of my guild. Congrats to Vin. Sheesh. But yeah, what's kind of like that one conversation you'll be like, oh my god, this one time my customer said this about this person, and I'm like, oh, you know. The lady was in a cult who was stripping to pay for a cult leader. Oh my, what? A cult? Like what did they do in that cult? Strip? Can you tell me the name of the cult for like a research purposes? By chance? She left the cult. Oh, okay, okay. And the distance. She found a new one. Oh my god. What do you think? Why do you think people join cults in the first place? Because I feel like cult is very like taboo kind of thing, right? But there must be a reason like people are still like doing it, right? Like, is there what's like the appeal? What do you think? Sense of purpose. Oh, hi blonde. Is this coming from experience, blonde? Were you in a cult before? Lack of meaning. It seems like you do. No, like, did you research this? What's happening? They want to belong somewhere. I mean, that's definitely very, very common. Yeah, I do want to have a place where I belong. What's like? Do they label themselves as cults? But like, what constitutes being in a cult? You know, like, is there like a criteria that like, like once you meet all these things, you are considered a cult? But then a cult sounds like bad. You know, it sounds very, again, like taboo, right? It sounds like it's something bad that you should not do. But again, you just said that cults are providing you know, some sort of meaning and connection, somewhere people belong, right? Those all seem like good things to me. Oh my god, maybe I'm into cults by saying that. I don't know. Cult is a term often applied to new religious movements, social groups, extreme religious, the goal. Oh. Okay. This might seem a little bit controversial, but I honestly think that sometimes whenever I hear like the crazy vegan stuff, I'm like, is being vegan mean like you're kind of like in a cult? Because there's some, again, not all vegans are probably like this, but why do they say stuff sometimes that are like very cultish? and stuff, it's like very extreme sometimes. Like maybe it's just because like the social media with like you guys remember that vegan teacher. I'm pretty sure she's like banned everywhere, but like it was very disturbing, some of the things she was saying. Fanatic extremist, yeah, she was very extremist. Yeah, Monetization. Oh, they're trying to make money off you. They're trying to make money off of your desperation and depression because you want meaning somewhere? Oh my god. So like a therapist, right? They're trying they're just therapy for you, right? Those are like gotcha mobile apps. Oh my gosh. I mean, oh my god, did you hear the whole like Genshin voice actress crash out news? Leapson and Blonde Bear, did you guys hear all about that? It was like all over Twitter. Okay, that sounds bad. By me saying it's all over Twitter, it makes me feel like I'm a Twitter doom scroller. But I mean, I've been spending a little bit of extra time on Twitter, and maybe that's a bad thing. But like, I see a lot of things on there. You know, on Twitter, good. Probably stay off. But like, yeah, but there's a lot of stuff happening with like the voice actors, like the unionism or something like that, like working unions, and how essentially there's this one Genshin voice actress who was really adamant about everybody joining the union to quote unquote protect them from like AI and stuff and all that jazz. But yeah, her crash out was kind of insane. It was a little bit much. I mean, I'm not in the voice acting kind of, you know, like I'm not a professional, so I don't know exactly what goes on with, I mean, I'm not in a union either, so I don't know anything about being a professional voice actor or being in a union, but she was upset. And that's all I can figure out from, from her crash out is that she was really upset. Embrace the doom scroll. Yeah, we love doom scrolling. How long have you been a hairdresser, Yusan? How long have you been dressing hair? 2.5 years. Oh, sheesh. Is that something you like studied for, or like you just got a job cutting hair and then you just grew into it? Went to the hair academy. Oh my god, that sounds fancy. What kind of services do you do at your hair dressing place? Salon? Is it salon? Barber shop? Do you just cut hair? Because I know like I don't know if you've seen those Japanese ASMR barbershops, but they do the whole thing. Maybe not like the one other thing you're thinking of, but like they give you like a whole ass, like, you know, like facial, but not that kind of facial, but like the other facial, like the skincare facial, you know what I mean? Like they do the whole shebang, you know? This and what is that? Dancing? They're dancing. You dance? Are you a good dancer, Leafson? Do you dance? I used to do a little bit of dancing. When I was in my K-pop era. I used to do a little bit of dancing whenever I was like I'm not into K-pop anymore. I mean, I still like K-pop, but I'm like not like, you know, those K-pop stands anymore. But like when they be busting out those dance moves, I'd be dancing along with them. You know what I mean? Both are skincare. Okay, logical maybe. Is that from experience? Was your skin glowing after? Gotta go catch the sunset. All right, Lisan, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your sunset. The pyramid. I wish from experience I'd have to find one person. Actually, like, Oi actually like int he world though. Yes, yup. Same. Don't worry, that happens to me too, logical. Is that when I'm typing in the Twitch chat, right? Like there's this like filter that makes it sound like you have the most perfect grammar, everything's spelled correctly. And then when the streamer reads it back, you sound like an ogre. That happens to me too, don't worry. Where's Shrek when we need Shrimp? When you need him? Yeah, are they making any new Shreks? How many Shreks are there? There's like 4 of them, right? Like 4 movies. New Shrek. There's a new one. Oh my god. Do they still have the same voice actors? Like Michael Myers? Is that his name? Is it the same voice actors? Is Eddie Murphy back as Donkey? You know what to do? The trailer. Night. Do do do. Bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. Oh my god, there was one more elite. I completely forgot. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, maybe I need to take advantage of my Perilous Waltz more. I think that's the play here. There we go. That was kind of clean. Okay, my cooldowns are not up. Oh, I over cleared. Let's go. They just spawned. I was just talking about this. I categorized friendship strangely in my head. Can you elaborate more on that? Friend is a category held by one person, sometimes second. It means very best friend. Past that is people I'm close to, large cap. Okay. I wouldn't say that's strange or anything. Logical maybe. I think everybody has different definitions of how they want to hold people. Right, if that makes sense, is like arm's length, right? Like, depending on who you want to get close with, you would keep them at a certain distance, right? And so I describe it as keeping people at arm's length, where they're there so you can contact them and, you know, and do stuff together, but they're not like too close so that, you know, because then you would start like more of a deeper relationship, but you don't want to like ruin anything, you know? And I think everybody learns at a different pace of how they want to measure that, because that's not how it starts for everybody, right? Is that people, as you get into more and more relationships, right, you learn what you like and what you don't like, and you learn what the other person likes and what they don't like, and then from there you can decide, hey, do I want to spend more time with this person? Do our goals align with each other relationship wise, right? So that's just how relationships go. I think a lot of people also mistake a relationship that has ended as a failed relationship, but that is definitely not the case, right? You had the privilege of learning how to love another person, right? And so the next time you get into a new relationship, you know what to do next time, right? So it's you learn how to love, learn how to live, learn how to your likes and dislikes, right? That's all part of life. So nothing strange about it at all. Humans are strange, actually. So maybe everything is strange. But if everything is strange, nothing is strange, right? Some people question when I only call one person friend, but everyone else thinks, everyone I'll never think to say friend for. They fall into category, others call friend. I think titles for that, all that stuff is, I feel like it doesn't matter too much for, at least for me. For the most part, like if I have a good interaction with you, and you have a good interaction with me, that's enough. right? And so you might have like different standards for that, but that's nothing strange at all. That's like normal, right? That's everybody has their different kind of meter, if that makes sense. Criteria, I guess, because everybody has different goals, right? Maybe this friend is not meeting those goals that you have set. And in that case, then you don't have to call them your friend, right? Maybe they're just your acquaintance, someone you just know. That's also another thing you can say as well. And I don't think anyone should get offended by that. And if they are, then maybe they care more about that kind of stuff. And everybody has a different meter for how much they want to care about that kind of stuff, right? So again, nothing strange about it at all. Pocket shying. Ooh. Don't worry about it. Logical maybe. I appreciate the offer, but I think I should handle this how it's meant to be, you know? That's one thing that I noticed about myself is that whenever people ask me to do stuff for me, I'm always like maybe it's just the way I was growing up. Because I grew up in an environment where you're not supposed to accept stuff from others, right? Is whether it's like something nice, like it's always the other way around, right? Like you show your hospitality to somebody else, but you never accept, right? That's kind of like the environment I grew up in. And I feel very awkward whenever I accept gifts, like even like birthdays. Like I feel very awkward when people give me birthday gifts because I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. I never really celebrated my birthday like too extravagantly either. Like for me, my parents have always like just cooked me like my most favorite meal, right? My favorite Filipino food, and that's that. I'm satisfied and happy with that. So I never really get anything extravagant. So I'm not used to the whole idea of receiving gifts or anything nice, etc., etc. Yeah, I do remember that back in Crypt. I was a little bit reluctant in doing that kind of stuff too back then. But I did appreciate the help. But going forward, I haven't really been doing that. If anything, if I'm going to ask you to buff for me, it would be for an Olin's grind, you know? That would be where I would want a shy buffing me, is during an Olin's grind, you know? So then it would be fair, you know? Then you would get something out of it. Then I would be much more comfortable. Doing Olin's, you know, I really wish they eventually released what is it, Dekia Gyphins. Oh my god, when they announced that way back when, I was so excited. Like, oh my god, we're finally gonna get another like 5-man spot and we get like more people in the party. Oh my gosh, but I don't know if they're still planning to do that. I hope they still continue with that. But, oh man, grinding in a 5-man party would be so fun. Elvia, yeah, they've kind of stepped away from the whole Elvia thing after Calpheon. Right, after Calpheon, Elvia, no more Elvia content. We even have like Elvia exclusive abilities. I don't know if the newer ones have it, but at least Awakening Woosa and Awakening Megu have an Elvia skill. This Dosa, or did I have an Elvia skill? I don't think so, right? Yeah, this cover is really good. Rizal. I can show you the distance. There's also a lot of free real estate in Elvia too. Because you can go to Elvia Realm in any region, right? There's just only content in 2 regions, but you can be in Elvia in all of the other regions. So that's a lot of free real estate, you know? Actually, now that I think about it, this is Elvia Realm. Wait, the dungeons is Elvia Realm. So they technically are using Elvia Realm, just in like less of a conventional way. Right, because this is technically Elvia. You have to be in Elvia Realm to do Orzekia. Now that I think about it, but still, like there's so much like free real estate that they could utilize with Elvia. Started. Son of Man, covered by him, is also really good. Do you have a Spotify link for it, Rixel? Because I do have a song request command if you look in the top right. You guys have any songs you want to song request? It's there. We can take a listen together. I wonder, okay, I have a feeling Golden Pig Cave might open soon. Just a feeling. Dude, wouldn't it have been so cool if it did open just as I said that? The song request? Oh, do you see the top right of my screen? You just type !SR space and then paste the Spotify link of the song. Or if you just type in the name and artist as accurately as you can, that works too sometimes. But the link is the most direct way. There you go, you got it. And you don't need to be a sub to use it. You don't need any points. You don't even need to be a follower, but like hit that follow button, you know? Follow. If you aren't already following. We got another 8 hours before it has a chance to open. Oh, did it just close recently? Down. Closed like 4 hours ago? Damn. Ooh, I already like the vibe. The vocalist is insane too. It's very like strong. It has a strong sounding vocals, you know? Very powerful vocals. I kind of want to say like singing is almost like voice acting, because you gotta like manipulate your mouth and vowel sounds a lot, right? I feel like it's like in that same kind of lane. Let me add this to the playlist as well. I like this. And if you guys want my playlist, !playlist. I'm always constantly adding new songs depending on if there's like good song requests. So there's like 700 songs in there now pretty much. Was that the Mulan song? Oh, I'm dying. The best Disney cover song, to be honest. Oh. You know what kind of songs I've been listening to a lot lately, Rixel? So I recently watched the Nintendo Direct. I don't know if you guys saw Nintendo Switch 2 is coming. And I saw that Deltarune is finally getting the new chapters. And if you guys don't know Deltarune, it is essentially the kind of like sequel or parallel story to Undertale. And Toby Fox is releasing the new chapters of it with the Nintendo Switch 2 release, and Deltarune songs have always been one of my favorite songs. Doing lots. You know, whenever I'm listening to Disney songs too, I'm always reminded of this one YouTuber. I don't know if you guys remember, John Cozart. And he did these Disney song like medley covers, but like it was like dark and funny as well. Like it was very it had like dark adult themes for the lyrics, but it was like a very comedic way. Like for example, like Beauty and the Beast was about like bestiality or something like that. And then Cinderella, he wrote the lyrics as if Cinderella is kind of like crazy, because you know how like she was talking to rats and she was talking about this like fairy turning the rats into like coachmen and like a pumpkin into a carriage, and so they put her in a like an asylum. And then what else? Oh yeah, Mulan was about like transgender, because they was talking about how Mulan was dressing up as a guy and he eventually wanted to, or Mulan eventually wanted to stay as a guy. It's definitely a really old video. It was like back in like 2012, I think. Oh yeah, and they made Frozen. They turned Frozen into like a sort of like kind of Hitler kind of situation where she's, because technically, you know, Elsa was being this sort of like evil queen, evil dictator, and they put the two and two together in that way. Hi, Kama, is Archer or Woosa for PvP and PvE? Probably you'll have a better time in PvP with Archer, for sure. Yeah, but if you want like a really nice chill grind, Woosa is probably better for that. But yeah, Archer will probably perform much better in PvE than Woosa will. If you're ever wondering about how Woosa is for PvP, I do have some Woosa PvP videos for like AOS stuff. And I occasionally stream Node War on my Woosa as well. Oh my gosh, they went behind me. Nat King Cole, one of my favorite songs from him. I don't think Nat King Cole wrote this song, right? I think somebody else wrote this song. He just sang it. Have you been playing BDO for a while, Kamas? How's your progression been so far? Because if you're doing like end game Node Wars, for sure 100% Archer will do much better in those kinds of settings, end game wise. Oh my gosh. You just all hit me in once. I think I canceled one of my attacks there. That was a bit unfortunate. Up to you. I've been saving all the summers for you. I wonder if Marina is still doing some music. Marina and the Diamonds. You guys remember her? Yeah, stuck. I think this is the last one until the boss spawns. Nice talking to you, Jay. Again, night, Jay. All right, have a good night, Logical Baby. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's probably pretty late for you, right? Say that's on the spot. I wonder if Palace Waltz will be good for DPS, like part of a rotation. It's definitely really good for getting that DP buff. I'm wondering if I could utilize it as a DPS tool instead. Just to double up on that effect. There we go. Oh, no. No. Oh my god, I was so close. Jesus. Ooh, okay, we did get another Dawn Blackstone. So we can do another tap today. Wait. I think I went to the wrong... Wait, you can just teleport now to the Orza's Garden? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Before I was running. I guess they can finally give that option now. That's kind of cool. Die. Gotta see. Dimtree is in Calphion, right? Ooh. I guess it'd be faster if I use the autopath or the well instead of autopathing. Let's head over there. How much silver can you make per hour with cooking nowadays? Do you know the ballpark? Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Perseus. I'm like the worst person to ask about life skill stuff. But if I had to point you in the direction of somebody who might know, you could try to ask Byrog or Biceptimus. I know they do a lot of life skill stuff. Or you can even ask in the life skill Discord. I don't know if you're in the life skill Discord. I can link you the life skill Discord as well. Pretend. Here. Create invite. Bam. Okay. They would probably be able to answer your questions regarding that kind of stuff. How I make money with cooking is I buy the Valencia meal off the market and turn it into boxes. That's how I make money with cooking. Thanks, of course. Yeah, if I don't know the answer to your questions, guys, I will try my best to point you into the direction of where you can find that answer. Okay, start selling these. Just pretend. Zarka and Kudum are spawning soon. Oh shoot, I was supposed to use the well. Trying to look for semi-AFK options. Oh, have you looked into bartering? Rizzies? I think bartering is also has gotten some good changes lately. Although it probably is a lot more setup than cooking though. There's a lot of like things to get the ball rolling. Wait, I'm at the wrong spot. How come I can't in Elvia? They buff bartering? Yeah. Makes it a lot easier to get your bow. All of, like the crow coin stuff has been increased. Even the Venerable stuff has been increased. I don't know exactly how much you can make, but I did see a lot of changes to bartering. The sailors also got like a whole rework as well, like applying your sailors. Oh my god, I forgot my water. I think I grinded like 2 hours without drinking any water because I've been yapping too much. I keep forgetting to sip water. I mean, now would be the time. Okay, I have a question. If anybody knows, is it better? Okay, so let's say you have like 1,000, like 1 liter of water, right? Is it better? And you have like 4 hours to drink it, right? Is it better to drink 250 milliliters of water every hour for 4 hours for your body? Or is it better to drink like every 2 hours you're drinking 500 milliliters? You know what I mean? Like, is it better to drink like all at once? Does it even matter? Because I'm like thinking, I'm so lazy that I will just, like, I feel like I should just drink everything all at once, you know what I mean? Instead of like drinking it every interval, you know? Why'd you throw that at me, Futters? What's your problem, Futters? You know what that moment is? Butters? I think that's a... Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Bruh. That's a bruh moment, Futters. Bruh. Don't wahaha me, Futters. Bruh. Bruh. From what I've learned in life, everything in moderation. So my guess is smaller, separate cups is better. I hate how you're making sense right now, Frizzies. I absolutely hate it. I just want to drink everything in one sitting, you know? All in one sitting. No, I didn't get another freaking. Oh yeah, I did. Just kidding. I got 2. Might be able to do 2 attacks. Although I need some more origins though. It's not healthy to drink all at once. Damn it. But like I'm so lazy to drink it in intervals. Oh, I wouldn't say I'm lazy to drink it. I just forget to drink. You know. Hi Godbreaker, how are you? What about you, Godbreaker? Do you drink a lot of water? I've been trying to do this new thing called drinking more water, but it's difficult. So I was like asking, can I just drink everything at once? Like, you know what I mean? Like if I drink like 2 liters of water in one sitting, then 2 liters of water over a period of time, you know what I mean? Will my body like stay hydrated in that way, you know what I mean? There we go. Do you take care of your voice? Not really. You know, I don't do anything special, so I guess no. Drinking water? Yeah. Do you drink enough water, Godbreaker? I feel like I don't drink enough water. Well, I don't feel like. I know I don't drink enough water. Your voice has been dying? Well, stop that. Can you make your voice stop dying? Oh, you know, just don't do that. I feel like dying is not good for your voice, you know what I mean? Somebody else. I also think a lot of your, I mean, I don't just think, I know that a lot of your voice, I mean, anything really is genetics too, right? Because you know how like some people just have really just nice voices, you know? And I'm sure you could train and develop your voice to sound a certain way. I mean, that's kind of like accents, right? Like you can train yourself to speak in a particular accent, right? Et cetera, et cetera. But then some people are just like naturally talented at like, let's say singing or doing impressions of people, you know? But I'm sure with enough practice and effort, you could, right, get to that level of kind of like professional sounding sounds. But at the same time, I'm jealous of those people who can just sing well, you know, or people who can just do impressions. How dare they, you know? I can't believe it. Sang well. Maybe not to my standards, you know, because when I think of someone singing well, I don't picture myself singing well. I sing enough to maybe people think I sing well, but I do not like I don't think I sound that good, you know, compared to other people. Practice and become better than them. True, but I'm lazy. But that's the issue. I think that's the underlying issue, guys. Is laziness is bruh. Fighters! Bruh. Okay. How is my cron situation right now? Ba, ba, ba. I guess I can get some crons here. Cronstars. Let's scrape the bottom of the barrel here. What can I sell? Can sell that. Ooh, I have a costume. Guys, we can do 2 attempts. We have to. Surely we one-shot the last earring, right? Surely. Wait, when did I have 900 crons? I know I remember exchanging the Pit of Undying Seals, but I only had 300, so I wonder. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, we need about 1800 crons. Okay. Surely, guys, surely. Surely our suffering will be over. One tap, go. One tap. One time, one tap, please. Unlucky. Okay, we do 2 tap. I'll take a 2 tap. I don't mind a 2 tap, you know? I don't know. What did I just pop? What the? Please. Number 2. Number 2. Ah. God damn it. I blame Flutters. Oh my gosh, I need some more memes. Till next time, I guess. Well, guys. I mean, I guess now would be a good time to do some art. And I actually have an idea of what to do for tonight. Is we just had LV Yeti come onto the podcast, so maybe we can draw him, because I was thinking we could do the no weighing guy. You know, the no weigh. You just need one more to get, yes, one more for the final deck. And then we can finally work on weapons. Okay, before we get started here, guys, I just wanna use the washroom real quick. Because apparently if you drink too much water, you tend to pee more. Isn't that crazy? The more water you drink, the more you pee. And that's kind of insane. Also, my fishing rod is running out. I literally have 8. Oh! Question, guys. Would anyone... Wait, can I make another season character? I think I should delete one of my wishes, actually. Okay, so I was thinking, guys, that this would be a good opportunity to do my season. And I was thinking, if anybody wants to power level me, that would be my... Or I can ask guild. Maybe somebody guilds wants to power level me. do. Let's see. Okay, so this witch is good. Let me just shove the energy somewhere. I don't know. What node is Orzekia tied to? Is it even tied to a node? I don't think so. Tied to Balanos? Like Ancient Stone Chamber? Or Velia? I'll just shove it in Velia, I guess. What class do I make for seasons? Okay. I don't think there's anything in my thing. A striker. I can make a striker. I haven't made one before. Could have checked. I could have. But you didn't say so earlier, Flutter. So it's your fault. Can't believe it. Uh, 5 minutes. Damn. Is the 24-hour golden picking bad? I wouldn't say it's bad, but it definitely makes less than the fortunate one. So if you want to go grind golden picking, it's not a bad. It's not bad. It's just not as good. Yeah, but I think that people call something bad if it's not like the best. You know, it's like kind of like if you're not first, you're last, you know? But it's kind of like second place. But people equate second place to being last, unfortunately, a lot of times. So, but it's definitely not bad. Oh, I had one more Dawn Blackstone on my witch. Oh my god. Can I scrape up another 10 bill somewhere, guys? Can I scrape up another 10 bill somewhere? Second place is the first loser. Persies, don't think that way. What the frick? Stop thinking that way. What the hell? I don't think I can scrape up 10 bill anywhere. I don't think I have trash anywhere. Ah, actually I have trash here. This is 1.5 bill. Down on me. Bum, 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 bum. What else? Where else can I scrape up some silver? How much is this, guys? How much is 117 Spectre's energies? Dude, that's like 3 bill, right? But what if I need it? But I've never used it in like so long. But what if I need it? Like I have a feeling that if I vendor all of these, that like in the near future, these are going to be used for something good, you know? So I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared. And never shine on me. Ah! Roses. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, if I sell all of my clothes, I can make like 300 bill. Dude, I got really lucky with the sailor's clothes because I saw it posted one day, like almost like 2 years ago, and it was posted for like, I don't know, like 40 bill. And I think everybody needs it. But I don't even use it. I don't even use these clothes. Like I have Pen Manos Alchemist clothes. I don't even use it. Okay, has it been 5 minutes yet, guys? Is my witch it's deleting still? Right. Okay, I need like 5 bill. How does one scrape up 5 bill? Ooh. Ooh. Here. Wait. I can exchange it for this, right? Perfumes of Courage. 100. That's like 3 bill, right? Oh, here. Here's another one. I think the earring. And then this one. Here, memory fragments. Take it. Chilling fragments. Resplendent blessing of honor. Ooh. Ooh. We can go for the Gamba boxes. You know? Do I Gamba? Yeah, let's do the Gamba. Here, these are 100 mil each. I think we actually did it. I think we actually scraped up the silver. Let's sell these perfumes of courage. There, 4 bill. Oh my god. Hopes for a living. Gonna kick a killing. Always had high hopes. Okay. We're almost there. When does it sell just a little bit more? Let's see. Together. Ooh, sharps. Any orders up? There is. Let's sell 200. Is that enough? Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ron Starnes. We need 3,599. No. We need 50 more crons. How do we get 50 more crons? The Black Spirit board. Here we go. We can get some money here. I haven't done this in a while, guys. Always had high thoughts for a living. They sped this up, right? In a William. Always had high. We could probably get some crons here. Pretty sure if we just do this, it's faster, right? Yeah. Oh wait, the earring sold. Let's go. Okay, is that enough crons? I need 50 crons. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is it, guys. Ba, 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 da, 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 ba, ba, ba. It's for a living. Gonna make a killing. All right. Surely. This time, right? Dawn Blackstone. We just finished it today. We just finished it today, guys. We just finished it today. No more Karazat temps. Go. Please. Come on. Ah. I was clenching for that one. I guess I didn't clench hard enough. We're back. My clenching. Right. Sag. Okay, I think my character's been deleted now, yes. Alright, let's make a Stoika. It is. Create. Let's go to the album. What is this? What? Oh my god, not Donald Trump. What's a good looking one here? T. Do I even want to look? It's not that bad. Gojo. That does not look that Gojo-y. What about this one? Oh my god, this one's so tall. A vampire? Ooh. Does nobody have like good striker presets? I feel like all these striker presets kind of suck. There's not many strike. I know. I noticed that. I know. I noticed that. Butters. What's wrong with the striker community? How come no one knows how to make a good looking striker? What is this? Why is he so short? I feel like the best one is this one. Never mind. Never mind. It looked good in the with the hairstyle, but never mind. Even the base one kind of looks ugh. Why is there 500? Why is he so oily? And why is his face like, oh my god. Jeez, Mario. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Where are the bushy brows? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way these are the freaking striker presets. Oh my god. Okay, there must be some striker presets in Garmoth, okay? Where is it here? This can't be it, guys. Beauty album here. The females look so much better. Okay, let's search for Striker. Ooh. This one looks kind of good. Let's do this one. Oh my gosh, I need to log in. You're gonna have to make your own? No. How about no futters? I don't think so. There's some decent ones on Garmoth. Yeah, that's what I'm downloading. Yeah. Okay. I think it was under Documents, Black Desert, Customization. Yes. Paste. Continue. This one. Yes. There. There we go. We'll take that. What do we call this one? J Strike. J Strike. This name is available. Let's go. Create. J Fister. It doesn't matter what name it is. Hey, Wutaru, how are you? Proceed with the tutorial? No. Ancient Stone Chamber. Are you busy, Wataru? Are you busy by chance? Can I have a pie level? Any generous people want to give me their time? Oh, you do? Okay, let me just get to Velia. I think I need to do a little bit of questing first to get to Velia and then start the simplified quest line. So it might be like a good 10-15 minutes before I'm ready to get power leveled. I wonder if it's faster to get power leveled on a seasoned server than a regular, because season server has like 1,000% XP bonus. You know what I mean? Is it faster in that way? How level you in seasons? Oh, true. Well, do you have a full Pantuvala character? Because I was thinking like Polly's Forest with 1,000% XP might be faster than Gyfin's with 0% XP. You know what I mean? That's what I was like mostly more thinking. Is that if you just have like a season character with any form of gear, you could probably do Polly's. And I'm just like wondering. No way, you don't think so? The 1,000% XP? Because I don't think there's an XP. Well, it says there's a 200% X. Oh, it's the weekend, right? Shy. So, oh, you're power leveling with a shy. Shies. Did you have don't you have a scholar tag, Guitar? I heard scholar got some pretty big boofs. I think scholar's doing pretty well now, no? You can choose whatever you prefer, Wutaro. You're the one spending your time, so I appreciate it. Bum, bum, bum. I love name of do, do. Ooh, I need to bring up the XP chart. So when I need to bring lightstones. Oh, I do have a lightstone set, yeah. XP, this one. Okay, what buttons do I press? Butters. How does one play Striker? I think right click is my favorite one. You just do this. You don't know suck. What do you mean you don't know suck? You're supposed to know everything. Butters. The hell? Oh my god, I'm jumping so fast. I'm running so fast. What the? Wee. Triple flying kick. Ooh, ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Punch. Low death strike. Oh my god, that double dash. Oh, is that what the dash is? The martial spirit shards? Oh. Do I have a grab? Can I grab people now? Was that my grab the E? Is it on cooldown? What's the cooldown on the grab? Name of. I should probably grab my Crocodillos. No, the horse is not taken out. Ree. Do 400% XP already? Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I have it on. Yeah, I have my XP chart pulled up. Don't worry. But I got stamina. Uh-oh. Whoa. One shift movement with an LMB and into putting your weapon away. Oh. Be the greatest alive. Be the greatest alive. The greatest alive. Repeat when the movement speed buff goes away. Oh, you get a movement speed buff. Oh. Okay, so shift LMB, put your weapon away. Oh, I put it back on. Oh my god, I am zooming. Jesus. my freaking legs. My striker doesn't skip a leg day, dude. I mean, he's always leg dropping. Oh my gosh. See how I'm like leg dropping these imps? Oh my god, can I switch with this imp? Damn. The greatest alive. The greatest. God, it's so fast. Uh-oh, I got stamina. Ba-da-da-da-bum-bum-bum. Give up, don't give up. Oh, it looks like you do a dash when you try to LMB into, like if your weapons are put away. You just do that dash. That's kind of nice. Do I have a Shift E, Shift F? Crimson Fang. Low landslide. Ooh. Mountain aura. Oh shoot, I'm done. Oh my god, it's so fast. I'm so fast. Zoom. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my god, I'm running so fast that I'm having the issue that the horse had when it was doing so fast. Where it would like when your character would move too like straight forward, then it's like you're falling off a cliff. It is like the falling animation. What the frick? I'm almost there. Inspect the traces. Oh, I need to drink the potion. Oh shit, I need to talk to the guy first. Does Striker have a spammable PvE iframe or nah? Evasion roll. Side R&B? Oh, side R&B, this one? Oh my god. What the heck? That's so funny. That's such a funny animation. Wee! Oh, what the heck? I don't know what buttons I'm pressing. Spotters, help. What you gonna be watching while I power level? Thinking of doing some more art. Like every stream I want to like improve, you know? Going on for today, I was thinking of drawing LV Yeti and doing the ain't no weighing emote. Oh my god, how much screen shake do you want? Yes. Yeah, that one. Every man ready to say. I'm so fast. Is it faster if I jump? I feel like it's faster if I jump. Oh, unskippable cutscene. Ain't no way. So sky. And until there, waiting for a sign. Bum, 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 bum. Dreaming simplified. Okay. Okay, let me clean up my inventory here. Where are you at? Wutari, are you going to like Gyfins or something? I guess I'll grab a church buffers to realign. The only one dreaming. You had Guarana? Okay. I'll just scope you. I just need to grab it. What server are you on? How do you do Evans? Okay. I'm on Bell 6 too. Yeah. I feel like the jumping is a little bit faster than the walking, no? Ba-da-da. I mean, I don't really need to map. I can just walk. It's not even that far. Ba-da-da. Oh my god, I started slowing down, man. Maybe I do use a map. What else would I use the map for? Oh my god, it's so close. Yeah, I won't map. But like, when am I ever gonna use the map? But I feel like the loading screen might take longer. I don't know. It's a 30% move speed buff? Damn. Who has my telescope? Is it my Woosa? Telescope. Yeah, it's on my Woosa. Oh shoot! I think my Woosa is in freaking Calpheon, isn't she? Guess I gotta take the well over to Hideout. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-da. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Definitely getting my deck carries out a lot faster than I thought. Thought it was gonna be like another 2 months before I finished it off, but looks like we might be able to. Before I jinx it and pity the last one. Oh my god. That would be unfortunate. Can't believe it. Yeah, one more deck to go. Uno mas. Oh, ba-da-da-da. Which have you logged into PoE? Have you been a PoE enjoyer? Apparently there's a lot of nerfs. I was like looking at some PoE streams, and apparently everyone's just like, it's like League of Nerf. Like the season of Nerf is just crazy. You did and then you crashed? Ooh. But yeah, apparently everything has been nerfed. And it's kinda spooky. Baby, when you're done. Upon entering town, how far did you get? Just town? Attached to. You could lose. I finished a quest, an unexpected error. Oh. Singing I love you. Okay. I'm coming. Micro stutters every 3 to 4 seconds. Ooh. Like this patch, like was that like it before? This is just this patch. Interesting. Where are you grinding here, Utara? Like this spot, this spot? I'll stand here. Okay, let's see. Lightstones. We need Beast Draft. Do you have any event Beast Draft? I do. I mean, I should probably pop the 1 hour one because I don't want to bother repopping it midway. Cron meal. Oh, the Spirit Stone. This one. Is there a used one? Does it all say 100? Just pick one. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Ooh, blast message scroll. Oh, 530. Blast message scroll. This one. And then wait. Does this stack with the 530? Does the 300% stack with the 530? I feel like not. It says it's stackable with all combat at XP buffs, but it doesn't. Oh damn. Ooh, we can turn this into a 600%, right? We just need to simple alchemy it. There was a patch that made them stackable. Oh my god. Okay, that one. Okay, what else here? I think that's it. Oh, of course, my crystals. Wait, here, XP. Perfect. I think that might be it. Any event items I can eat? I don't think of any event items. No, it's done. I got it down. If for some reason it doesn't interrupt it. Ooh, what about... Oh, that's only just sad. I was gonna think this sort of talk, but guess not. I think that's all the XP I can do, right? Oh, here. Actually, that one. Okay. I'm gonna use the washroom, guys, and then I'm gonna set up the... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Hema. I completely... You're still around. Like Awakening Woosa seems fun and skills look great, but I've been struggling with mana. How do you manage your mana? So there's a couple different skills you could use to recover her mana. F, Nether Strike, is what to do it, and SF, which is Perilous Waltz. So both of those two things help with recovery on mana. And they're not things that you would naturally put in your just generic combo. That's probably why you're having a little bit of trouble with the mana. Additionally, if you run a Spirit Perfume Elixir, that kind of fixes it too. It's not too expensive, and if you have the Infinite Mana Pop, that also kind of fixes it too. But yeah, Nether Strike and Perilous Waltz are both good ways to recover your mana, and unfortunately, they are not part of your like regular generic combo. So, okay, I'm gonna use the washroom, guys, and then I'll be right back and set up my art stuff. Okay, sorry, I'll be right back. Okay. Let me move the stuff over. Is it all good if I link the patch notes? If you link the patch notes? Like you want to link me the patch notes? Why? I'm reading up like it made it stackable. Oh, so I can use it is what you're saying. I mean, we'll see here. I'll pop it. 300. Yeah, I mean it's appearing there, so yeah, I guess it does stack. Fuck. Thank you, Pazion. Oh, we're actually almost level 50, so we'll be able to get the quest here to go past. And we can always do our season later. Yeah, I think I can go past 50 now. Okay. Get ready, let's go now. Okay, let's open up Clip Studio Paint. Actually, I was looking into a tool in Clip Studio Paint where you can just like circle a region of the art thingy and then it will like fill it in. Let me go find that. Because I was looking up some Clip Studio Paint tutorials. Let me see if I can find that in my history. In space, okay. History. And it was something about color. Was it this one? Oh. I don't think this was the one. I remember watching another Clip Studio Paint thing. Was it this one? Ice Cream Man, apparently. Let's find that. Ice Cream Man? Sure. Oh. Still very new to this Clip Studio Paint thing. Search for materials. Here it is. Ice cream man. Huh. Does it link it in the description? It does not. Maybe I should have done this like before stream. Because I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I should download that one day. Hmm. Oh, I saw it. This one. Free. Download. Download will start automatically on devices with clips. I think I got it. And then I start. It literally, I can't believe it's called Ice Cream Man. What the frick? Who would call who would call this tool Ice Cream Man? Like, it doesn't even I don't get it. Like, what does it even pertain to? It's like a fill tool, but like ice cream. Is there it's in Japanese too. Is there something about the Japanese and ice cream people about like filling people? What's happening? Now. The same in the La La Land. Okay, I gotta find this. Where the frick is this tool? Dude, what level am I in game? Oh my god, I'm 57 already? Holy moly. I won't change anything in my life. Let me put this on paint. The ain't no way guy. There we go. Why is his face so derpy? Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, let me grab the assets I downloaded from. Oh my god, it's so good. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. This ain't no way guy is too good. What the frick? You're gonna try Striker? Less so try Striker, but more so just making a season. Baby claps. Do you play Striker, baby claps? Are you Striker enjoyer? Oh. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da. Okay, guys, I am just getting all the references together here. Okay. Now we gotta just put it on screen. When Orc was the endgame spot, oh man, 2020 Elvia. Okay, Group Studio Paint. Why is this face so derpy? Okay, here we go. Our references. I feel like the left one with freaking with Yeti's like yelling face PNG tuber thingy is already perfect enough. I just need to add like the arms up or something like that. It's so good. What the frick? Yeah, let me make a couple layers here. Okay, hold on. Raster layer, color layer. Okay, let's start with that for. Okay, let's start with like a base first. Okay. Yeah, let's start with just like his head. It would help if I drew with the. Just like a head shape, you know. And then his neck, and then he has like a torso situation. And then he has his arms. Arms like that. Just something really rough, you know? This would be like his hands or something. Right, something like that. And then his eyes would be just like bulging out, you know? Is it we're doing it? Are we doing it, guys? That looks like Yeti, you know? Okay, let's reduce the opacity. And now that we have the opacity down, we do like a neater version. Okay, so let's start with his head. His hairline. And then that's his ear, and then his other ear right here. Yeah. And he has like a, you know, is that what it's called, like a low taper fade? Is that what it is? Low taper fade? Is that what it is? Is that like low taper fade kind of situation? He's like very wavy hair too. Kind of like that, right? Huh? Huh? That's kind of like it, right? A little messy, but that's okay. That's just how it. Let's just trust the process, guys. That's how it goes. Trusting the process. And then he has kind of like a hoodie, right? So it's kind of like one of those, like, you know, those muscle shirts where they just don't have the sleeves. But he does have sleeves according to the thing. So let's make some sleeves here. What is that on his front side? He has like a little strap on the front side. Do you see that? There's like a little X. Okay, let's make the little hoodie first. I think it's a hoodie, right? Yeah, it's a hoodie. I can't explain. And then it's like a, again, like a strap on or something. And there's like plates on it. That looks pretty good. I feel like it's, yeah, there's like a little centerpiece here too. Oh god, guys, I think I have a freaking eyelash in my eye again. Frick. Surely it goes away, right? What's grinding look like in video other than fishing? There's a lot of new endgame spots, hide flash. So Arzekia just came out. There's a new dungeon as well. And so that's where everybody's been going, like all the endgame stuff. I'm just doing my seasons right now. My friend is power leveling me, and we're just doing a little bit practicing a drawing. And I want to get better at art, so I've been drawing my friends as memes, and we're drawing Yeti right now. Oh, he has earrings. Oh, it's like little star earrings. Little star earrings. How does that look? Okay, we just add like random ass folds. And there's like a lot of folds here because that's the elbow. What's your APDP right now, Eyelash? Do you do gear advice? Yeah. Nofism, do you have a link? I don't mind giving some direction. And if you guys want me to draw your OCs or video characters as memes, type exclamation mark meme. I'm pushing for partner plus right now, so you can help me support in that way if you like. Coming home. Oh, is that the link? Okay, let me take a look here. Ah, okay. I would honestly say Kabua's. Kabua's just gives so much total stats. Feedback from Garnier, Ray, and Moshi, they loved it. Utara, yeah. Ray posted it in the Nest Discord. I don't know if you saw. Probably Kabua's. Kabua's is like 4 or 5 bill each, and this gives so much stats. So I would do this first, to be honest. And then from here, I would maybe transition slowly into Karazats. So what I would personally suggest is buying a Tet Deboreka and then trading it in for a Pen Karazad for like all of them. Like starting probably with the earrings. So you would buy a Tet Deboreka earring and then exchange it for Pen Karazad earrings. And then your belts next. And then it would be your crescents last. Because your crescents are kind of good. So it'd be earrings, belt, necklace, and then crescents. This one first. And then from there, maybe sovereigns. Getting the Karazad crystals will also unlock all of these slots for the crystals. But it'll be 6 Karazad crystals. That's like 24 bonus AP. So that's quite a lot. And so that should keep you busy for a while. For the most part, yeah, that should keep you busy for a while. Where do you recommend to grind at the moment? At this AP DP level? Scholar did get some pretty good buffs, Nofism, so you could try out Trolls. I think you can definitely do Trolls as a Scholar where there's so much AP and DP. Any of the Dekia spots too, so Dekia Histria, Akhman, Kadris, Crescents. Probably Dekia Crescents would be good too. Yeah, any of those spots. So Dekia Crescents, Calpheon, Elvia Trolls. Yeah, you treasure pieces. Yeah, yeah. If you still need your compass or your Also, you don't have your boots yet. So what you could do, Nafism, is I think there's a treasure event this week, and the compass piece from telescope piece is dropping from Izrahid Highlands. So you can work towards your Kabuas and your Ator shoes by grinding at Izrahid and telescope if you need the telescope piece as well. And I think you can definitely do it at this APDP as a Scholar, since Scholar just got some buffs too. So I hate waiting for map pieces to hit Cyclops to start grinding again. Cyclops. I never really liked Cyclops for some reason. It was just like a... I tried it for a bit, just never got into it. I know it's like pretty good, but you need a lot of weight because there's like 2 different types of trash. I think if they changed it so that Cyclops had 1 type of trash, it would be a lot better. But because it has 2 types of trash, it's a little bit annoying. So should I still try double neck for now and buy Kabuas? Oh, you could. Yeah, that could be an option. Optism. Because these are really good stats, and this will help you grind those higher end areas significantly easier because of the 20 monster damage reduction, right? Each, by the way. Each. So you get a lot out of these. 331 AP, 415, where to grind. Probably Darkseekers, Eyeblash. Darkseekers or Tungred Ruins would be where I would personally recommend. It's a 908. What level am I in game? 41% Wutara, almost there. Thank you again, Wutara, for the power level. I really appreciate it. You haven't tried this place? Yeah, try it out. Try it out. Okay, now we gotta do. Let's remove this layer now. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see. I guess we'll start with the eyes, and I kind of want it to be like very memey, so let's do like bulging eyeballs. Let's do bulging eyeballs. Is that too big? Are those eyeballs too big? Whatever. We like big balls, if you know what I mean. The bigger the balls, the better. You can see more. Oh my god, that looks like nightmare fuel, whatever. And make the pupils. Yeah, it's just gonna be very meme facey. So I don't think it's supposed to look good. Oh my gosh. There. Let's give him a little button nose. The nose shadow. And he has a pretty... Oh, his glasses. His eyebrows. And he has like the furrowed brow wrinkles too. Oh my god. Well, I feel like Elvieta could make this face IRL, you know? There. Okay, and then we do a little bit of cleanup. Draw hair. So how I learned how to draw hair was from a YouTuber called Cooleen Eidlash, and what she told me is you just draw a bunch of bananas. And it's true. It's just all a bunch of bananas. Okay, let's map out like where the shadows would be. Okay, how's that? How's that, guys? And then we just clean it up. So let's get rid of our sketch part here. And then we just start erasing all like the random bits. Are you DC'd, Utara? Oh no, you're DCing in BDO as well? Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like his glasses could be a little bit thicker. Let's make his glasses thicker. In your bed, get a little bit Genghis Khan. To get it on with nobody else but me. Get a little bit Genghis Khan. I think this part's a little thick. What software? Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Okay. How's that, guys? I'm still working on learning how to color, though. I feel like my coloring skills suck. I'm gonna make up my mind, I don't know myself. Under myself. Okay. Which are honestly the most important parts? For drawing, like, I feel like the eyes are kind of important because I feel like whenever we're looking at like a drawing that has like a human face, you're drawn to the eyes first. Like you always look at that first. So kind of like, like here, I want you to look at the, you know, the eyes here so that you're like, you know, because the meme, you know. Oh, that's not the right one. Okay. Now that we got that, let's do a little bit of cleanup on the hair. I guess maybe hair would be second as well. Maybe second important. Because if you got nice hair, they nice, you know. I saw you were drawing a stream. It's nice to see the process. Yeah, thank you, Hide Flash. Yeah, I appreciate you watching. I was thinking I could like knock out 2 birds with one because I feel like if I'm on stream, I'm more likely to do something. So like my seasons, right? Utar, are you done paralleling me? 63. Okay. Dude, we're almost there. You know, because I feel like I would not have done seasons if I didn't do it on stream. Same thing with like, you know, all this other stuff too. I feel like I would not what do you call it? Like I would be lazy to do it if I wasn't doing it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like forcing myself. I feel like he needs like a little chin dimple. I feel like I shouldn't have thickened it up. Let me go back. I feel like it's better if it's thinned out. It just needs a little bit of cleanup. There. Motivator, yeah, it would motivate me to like do the thing that I want to do if I just do it on stream. Nothing. Now, there's like a table behind him. There's like a table behind, and there's like blinds behind him too. I mean, it doesn't have to be too crazy. There, table. I feel like it's a little off, but whatever. It's just background stuff. What else is there? Oh yeah, little. And then there's like blinds on the like this. Just make the background a little bit more interesting. What else? Why don't I make a little book here? Or like a little piece of paper? And it has like random words. That's another thing that I don't know how to do well too is backgrounds. Like I don't know how they make the background more interesting. Why don't I make like a little, I don't know, like a mirror. Ooh, but I don't want to draw his head. That's fine. There's like a little TV screen. Believe your eyes, million fireflies. It's like a little TV screen in the back here, in the mirror, you know? Everywhere that I would just stand and stare. Make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. Not asleep. Okay. I kind of feel like I should clean up the eyeballs a bit more. By a thread. Okay. Make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. Think we're good? Okay, then let's start with the coloring. And then I want to use this new tool. Frick, how do I add the ice cream man tool? Tool settings. Ooh. I have to Google it, guys. How to add new tools downloaded. Oopsie, okay. For tools, download from assets, drag the tool from the material palette, download folder to desired tool club. Okay, open the material palette. What is the material palette? Can I just right click on the toolbar? Seems inspo for the playlist, the song. So this playlist is literally everything, every genre in the entire world, and it's the inspiration is if it sounds good, it's going in there. You know what I mean? If I like it, it's going in there. Oh, here, material palette. Turns slowly. Stay awake from the sleep. The seams. And if you want the playlist, exclamation mark playlist. Select any category in the window. Shoot. Fly with one another. Subtool detail. Okay. This is another thing that is a little bit frustrating too. Is that like when you get started, I don't know if you guys have ever done editing before, but when you start doing editing, you're like, oh yeah, I want to do this thing, but I don't know what it's called, how to do this like effect on screen. And so you're trying to do your best to describe like how to Google what that thing is. I don't know if you've also encountered that, Utaru, is that you see something like you see a cool edit, but like you don't know how that edit is called or what that edit is called. So you can't like do research on what that edit is until you figure out what the name of the thing is called. Deep on twiddling them. Says it's the bucket. The tool settings. It just tells me to change the name. Add from default? I don't want to add from default, but I want to add from custom, like the ones that I just downloaded. How? Okay. How to add downloaded tool? Let's see, SP. It just says open the material library. What is the material library? Let's see, yeah, and then you have to type like how to move my camera. Yeah. You know, okay, so when I was doing like 3D stuff, Utaru, I was like, do you remember the story where I was like trying to figure out how to make my avatar, like when my avatar touches the ears, it like flops around, right? On the 3D stuff. So I literally searched like how to touch yourself in Google, but with like 3D models. to figure it out. And it's called dynamic bone tool or dynamic bone colliders, because you need to add like a collider in your hand so that when it collides with the ear, it like flops around, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's like on the home thing. Wait, manage materials. There. Okay, so now that I managed it. Okay, now what? Let's leave it. I see it, the ice cream man. Is that the ice cream man? Oh. Do I have to like restart the thing? Okay, hold on. Let me save this first. Save as. Okay, let me see if I can. So if I take that out. And then I go back to the drawer. Overnight, would you believe it? You don't have to say I love you. I just want to tell you something. Add subtool. Yes. Yes, the ice cream man is here. The ice cream man. I ever do. The only thing I'll ever do. Okay, so how the ice cream man works is that apparently you're supposed to like just do this, and then it will. Oh, it's working. Ice cream man is working. Oh, it didn't do it correctly there. Perfect. Oh my god, ice cream man. Oh my god. It's working, guys. But it just needs to be cleaned up a bit more. Anything I ever do. Okay. Okay, so let's start with his sweater. I feel like that would be easier to color first. Ice cream man, help. That's kind of good, yes. I think this part too. It's kind of a darker color though. Hold on. Let's see. Is that closer? Maybe a little bit darker. Maybe deeper color. I think that's better. There. And then this would be like dark. It did not fill it. It needs to be a little bit more exaggerated. Yeah, it's not like fully filling it. Maybe I have to be exaggerating the spot like that, I guess. We can just clean it up later. Hello? Fill it. Fill me up, ice cream man. Come on. What the hell? It's not filling it up, guys. Ice cream man, do your job, please. Ice cream man, do your job. There we go. Chakalaka. Okay, how is his skin tone? It's kind of like light skin color. I feel like that's it. I feel like we got it. You know? I feel like from here, it might be easier to just do it myself, you know? Ooh. Yeah, because it's going to be hard to color the details here. Maybe we can color these parts here. I think it's because my line art is not very good. It's not really line art. I didn't really do line art. Okay, so let's just manually do the color from here. Okay. That should have covered it pretty well. Should we make this background? Maybe just like a nice blue. I mean, that's what it is in the thing. Ira, Ira, watashi wa shita. Oh, hello. Oh my god, I almost drew in the wrong layer again. That would have been a disaster. And I would have blamed Futters. Oop. Da, 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 da. Okay. I wonder how that will look. Okay, we'll see, guys. Here we go. Go. Oh, okay. That kind of did it pretty well. Now we just need to fix the shading a bit. Okay, let's fix the eyes a bit first. No. Ba, ba, ba. I started choking on air. How does one choke on air, man? It kind of feels like I'm doing makeup. You know what I mean? Because I'm like mixing the, I don't know, the colors. Whitening the teeth. Have you guys ever gotten your teeth like professionally whitened before? Or like veneers? I was like doom scrolling on this one dentist YouTuber, and I forgot his name, but he always like has like a really shocking like teeth video in the beginning, and he's like he does like a whole ass like the wheeze. Anybody know what I'm talking about? He has like this big wheeze, and he always talks about like he's the one that guys, if you guys didn't know, if you guys are ever going to the dentist. Oh, the hour's done. Okay, thank you. If you guys are ever going to the dentist, apparently if there is some sort of trauma, like constantly just like if there's like some sort of object, right, that just goes like in and out of your mouth, and it's like causing trauma to the back of your throat. And if you ever go to the dentist, they can see that. And so they know what you've been doing. So that's why I'm never going to the dentist ever again. Oh, I forgot to press my button. Where is it? There it is. Is this how you do neck shadows, guys? Neck shadows. Let's do arm shadows too. I feel like the color here is a bit wrong. Yeah, definitely wrong. I feel like it would be harder to do. Okay, so whenever I'm doing like long hair, the highlights are like easy to like kind of see. But I feel like with short hair, it's harder to do highlights. You know what I mean? I think in terms of highlights, you have to go darker, you know? Like you would just highlight these like front parts. And then you just go to like the shadow part, you know? You make shadows instead of like highlights. So it'd be like these shadows. I think. I mean, looks okay. I think this part could be a little bit brighter here. Yeah. Doesn't have to be like precise. Okay. I'm like thinking, should there be more? Maybe some crease action here, maybe a little bit dark. And then something light to highlight those folds here. Here. Ooh, I like how the pen kind of makes it look shiny-ish, you know? And then we just blend it out later. Okay, I think we're gooch. Is there anything else I should add? Maybe some sparkles. I always seem to always add sparkles at the very end for whatever reason. We love sparkles. I think it might be yes. This? Oh no. Maybe a little darker. I feel like I'm putting more effort into this sweatshirt than the whole meme. You know what I mean? I feel like there's so much detail on this shirt. Yeah, I just needed 60 Mutar. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Maybe the glasses part here could be a little bit more. Because it looks a little bit yellow. Okay. I don't know how to make glasses, guys. Why are glasses so hard, man? There. Should we add more forehead wrinkles? Wait, that's actually kind of good. The No Way guys actually has so many forehead wrinkles. It's kind of insane. Is that too much? Did I give him too many forehead wrinkles? I'm, this is so funny. Ooh, actually, I figured out what I need to add. I need the hair shadows. I don't think I need too many hair shadows, but there. We did it, guys. We did it. The mirror's a nice touch. Yeah, I mean, there is a mirror in the thing, right? It's, the mirror's right. It extends over here too. Yeah, there's also a mirror. It's like there's a TV, right? Okay, and now we add sparkles. 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 I feel like the sparkles are not. appearing very much. Opacity. There we go. My finishing touch. Sparkles. There. I don't know why. I don't know why with the sparkles add like I don't know, a little touch, you know. Something about it. What's this? Oh yeah, the dappled light. Oh my gosh, that adds like a fog. It's like he's like in the shower. Sparkles for the movement, yeah. And then there's I don't know. Oh, the back, the little wallpaper. I don't know. Yeah, just wallpaper stuff. Just to make the background a little bit more interesting, you know. And then what else? What's this droplet? Oh shit. Droplets. Let's put that on the in the post here. Again, just to make the background a little bit more interesting, because I feel like my background skills suck. Oh my god, is this against TOS if I do this? I think it's a little bit against TOS. Never mind, let me go. Jesus. Okay. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. And then usually I take it to GIMP in order to just add some saturation, because I don't know how to add saturation in Clip Studio Paint. To be honest. So let's save that and let's bring it over to GIMP. Sway. Be lost. Oh, I forgot to export it. I'm an idiot. Oh, we can put the reference still back up. Export PNG. Save. Okay. And this there. And then what I usually do is add some hue and saturation. Just to give it some more color, you know? I feel like that's good. And then I like to add a little vignette. Let's add a little vignette. Oh, ooh. Actually, let's add a little bit of bloom. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit of bloom. And then we'll add a little vignette. There we go. It's just very, very subtle, you know? And then... Let's sharpen it just a bit here. Morning eye. And let's add a little... Sign it. So you're all that I want this time. And then we do in love in that under moon. Let's add a drop shadow. Dress you with the waves, the ocean's colors on your face. Mm. Where's the one where it's like, is that what it is? Gloridius? No, Gloridius. Aha. There. Mm. Okay. Let's put it in the corner here. Save. Oh! Oh my god!
Blue Sky 900 has raided the channel with 28 viewers. Welcome Blue Sky 928
so much
viewers to the
raid.
Raccoon Chaos.
We just got
Let's
done
dive
with
into gaming adventures,
drawing
conquer
Yeti.
quests, and have a blast with Jaykun and Lil J. Get ready for epic fun.
How's your stream, Blue? Welcome everyone to Blue Stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is raccoon. We've been ending our streams with just some drawing art lately, and so I don't know if you guys saw Ray's piece. Let me open Ray's piece here, and let me just save this here. Why is he freaking out? It's the Ain't No Waying guy. So I've been drawing all of my friends as memes. And if you guys want me to draw you as a meme, I'm pushing for Partner Plus, which requires 100 sub points for the next 3 months. We are currently, it's just the start of the month, so we're only 6 out of 100 there, so almost there. So if you'd like to support and you would like to have some sort of, you know, if you want to memify your BDO character or an OC, just let me know. Stream stuff. Yeti export. Yeti 2 export. And then I don't know if you guys saw Ray's piece here already. Let's just put it on the browser here, just to make it easy. So this was Ray's piece. And I turned it into a meme where this is it's Ray, Moshi, and Garn. And it's the meme with the lady yelling at the cat, if you guys remember. So these are the references that I used. It's pretty accurate, right? It's pretty accurate. And so now we got Yeti's piece, and this is kind of the end of my stream, so I apologize if you guys wanted some more JaykunVT, but I think Yeti is streaming right now, so let's go send you guys over to Yeti and then send his piece of art to him. Can you guys do me the biggest favor? Good night, was me. Good night, Wutaro, Funner, Swoopster. Patties. Good drawing. Thank you, Patties. I want to get better at it. I think I still need a lot of work, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I think I'm getting a little bit faster. Because last time I spent like freaking 2-3 hours on Ray's piece. And then for Yeti's piece, we only took like maybe like an hour. So I think we're getting a little bit faster. So, but yeah, I'll send you guys over to Yeti for now. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam the raid emote when we get there? And I'll see you guys over there. Have a good night. So tomorrow we'll be back like around 11 a.m. PST. I need to check the time, but it's our boss splits group. We're trying to do our boss splits group stuff. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll see you guys. Bye.